Ocean Needs Everyone is celebrating 5 years of saving the oceans. My name's Enzo, and through Ocean Needs Everyone, I help save the ocean by doing beach cleanups, seal and mangrove plantings, making art about recycled plastic, and making films regarding the ocean's health. How can you help save the oceans at home? Well, even if you don't live near an ocean, trash can end up in there eventually, so cut down on your use of single-use plastics. If you see trash on the roads or beaches, make sure to pick it up. Use less gas-powered vehicles, fish responsibly, and help support local organizations. I started my organization when I was 12 years old because I wanted to make a difference. So remember, you're never too young to follow your dreams and make a change. Let's all save our oceans together, one piece of trash at a time.
Want to train like a pro? DGS Ninja has you covered with obstacles designed by top athletes. Kevin Carbone, Matt Bradley, Tom Alberti, and Brett Sims. Whether you're dialing in your technique at the gym or training at home, DGS Ninja equipment is built for performance, durability, and safety. Train with confidence. Train with DGS Ninja. Find obstacles, rigs, mats, and more on DGSNinja.com.
Has this ever happened to you? Where's my chalk bag? Ooh, I have a solution for that. Slab chalks! You take the chalk ball, put it in the mesh pocket, zip it up, slap, and get your chalk. Slab chalks are made right here in Springdale, Arkansas at Interform, the small batch manufacturing company. We're helping our community and providing local jobs to minorities and women of diverse backgrounds. I'm Joseph Rao, Ninja Warrior, rock climber, and the CEO of Slab Chalks.
Hello everyone and welcome back to day 2 of the World Ninja League Premier Series qualifiers over at Ascent Obstacle Training in Kingston, Massachusetts. My name is Jamie Dayhuff and joining me today is Joe Maxwell. We have an exciting day ahead of us here at the first event of the day here at Ascent Obstacle Training. So we have already seen one day full of action and now it is time to see what day 2 has to offer. Of course, our course designers Lucas Reale and Matt D'Amico, they have put in the work on what to expect on this course. It has been a very brutal weekend, to say the least. So I am excited to see what these competitors are going to be able to do today. Right now in the amateur division, we're going to have 27 competitors making up both the amateur female and amateur males attempting this brutal course.
Yeah, we looked go ahead. Yesterday we had the kids, mature kids, and preteens going max out there.
Yeah, and that course over there was very brutal. I believe only 2 people were able to beat the challenge course, but today we head our attention over to the amateur male and females, the teen male and females, which will be in a few hours, and then we close off this entire event with the elite male and females. So it is going to be a very, very packed weekend, just like it always is. The best of the best are here
to show what they are made of. Premier Series is always one of those events where it is just so crazy to see what it has, and we still have so many qualifiers to go through, actually. We started off back in July over at Rise the Warehouse, and then this is actually going to be the last event for all of August. Every single weekend, we have had events at a bunch of different gyms all over the continental United States. And now, after this weekend, we are going to head into a few more qualifiers in September, and then a few more as well in October. And all of these qualifiers are actually going to lead to, at the end of November, the championship for Premier Series Season 3. So, a lot of build up here for the event. Yeah, on your screen, November 22nd and 23rd will be located in Lee's Summit in Missouri. Also on your screen, you can see our Seoul, UK location, which is going to be held at True Function at the very start of November. So, World Ninja League Premier Series, truly showing what the entire world is able to be made of here. So much is on our plate. I don't even think we're halfway done with Premier Series 3, which is kind of crazy because it's been going on for a hot minute.
Yeah, it's been going on for a little bit, but it's been non-stop action since it started.
Yeah, I 100% agree. These competitors are just honestly insane. They are just so good with what they do, and a lot of that comes from the fact that these are like the best of the best. I've phrased in the past, like, think of it as like a reality TV season where it's like all stars. So it's like the best of the best are coming back, all want to win, and it's just something that is just so cool, honestly, to see. Getting into how to qualify here is also something that's very interesting to see, because there are actually a few different ways for competitors to advance to the Premier Series as a whole. So to get into the Premier Series, you're going to have to get into either the top 25% for our World Championship held back in June, or your overall season standings. Alongside that, you might just receive a direct invitation to compete based on your overall skill. However, that really doesn't make up a lot of the roster. A lot of it comes from our top 25% from both the World Championship and the season standings. So, these are the best of the best. They not only just qualify for Worlds, which is already an achievement within itself, they also were able to score within that top 4th percentile. And today, they are going to be running 2 different courses. It's going to kick off. All competitors will run the placement course. So, on that one, if you fail, runs over, unable to get another try at it, and that will be the end of your run. But then after that, our competitors will attempt what's known as the challenge course. So that is going to be the real one to look out for here, which will be happening after every single competitor runs. And that one actually is going to allow you to retry a few obstacles here and there, bar some exceptions. And the goal for the placement course actually is to seed the run order for the challenge course. So say you get like last in the placement course, that means that you're going to be running first for the challenge course. So having that insight on what to do, that's something that's just so important. So a lot of these competitors are definitely going to be wanting to gun for those top few spots, because only the top 4 competitors from each division will be advancing to that Premier Series final. So that margin for error is something that is honestly very, very tiny, and they will once again be heading over to Modus in Lee Summit in Missouri. I had the absolute privilege of going to Modus back in July, and honestly, it was amazing. It was so cool. Like, it just transferred facilities. It looks so amazing. Like, it kind of reminded me of like a new car. It had like a new smell to it overall, and I really liked what it had. And on your screen right now, you can actually see the first 14 competitors who are going to be running for the amateur course. So in total, we are going to have 11 amateur females running, and then the rest of the run order will be made up by the amateur males. So I am excited to see what they're able to do here on the course. Should be getting a demo on the course soon enough. So Joe, is there anyone who speaks out to you, who is going to be competing today?
Oh, actually, so we'll start with the females here. I definitely like Olivia Keys. She's a very, very strong athlete. She actually trains out of Ascend. I've followed her on Instagram for a while, and with Taylor Johnson, they work so hard, and it's so, yeah, she's gonna probably come in blazing. And then also Samantha, she is a very strong athlete, pro level ninja. Been training since 2020, and definitely watched her climb the mountain there of ninja, if you should say. And then there's one more. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, now the male. Sorry. one of my good friends here, Christopher Thomas, Tower. He's been training hard. I've competed with him a few times. Such a strong athlete in the Masters division now. And then let's see, we have Jonathan Keys. He's one of my fan favorites, man. He always gives maximum effort. Is always out there to try to throw some big moves, and always has a great personality going into it. And then last but not least, Mr. Matthew. He has been such a great athlete, just inside and out, and he really pushes himself to be his best version on every course. I talked to him a few times. I also compete with him, so.
Yeah, this field is just so stacked. That is just some of the names that are going to be running today. There are so many amazing competitors fighting for those top 4 spots in each of their respective divisions. It's going to be a battle. It's most definitely going to be a battle, and it's going to start on the placement course, where speed is going to be of the essence for every single one of these competitors. Not a single obstacle on the placement course can be overlooked. They are going to have to face 8 obstacles onto that course. And again, as I said, demo will be coming up soon enough to show you guys what that course is made of. So before then, I think we should go into like course predictions. Like, how many people do we think are going to be able to clear this course?
So knowing the course that I saw yesterday for the preteens, and they're probably going to run a little bit similar to it, maybe a little bit dialed down because the preteens are they're just next level. I want to say we'll probably get maybe two or three, each male and female. It's definitely, you have to be efficient. We have to look at the course again and see what adjustments made, but you definitely have to be efficient. You have to go in with a plan. You have to know where your body's going, and trust yourself, right?
Yeah, now when you say 2 clears per division, are you talking about placement course or are you talking about the challenge course?
Yes, placement. Sorry.
Oh wow, so
this is gonna
be like difficult.
Yeah, well, it depends on what course it was, right? So the preteen course there was a few mishaps on some basic, on some easier obstacles because of slippage and all that stuff. But like, I think it's, and I could be wrong. It depends on what they set up. So it is the amateurs, right? So it's technically one under the elites aspect of it. So, yeah, it's going to be fun. Get your popcorn ready.
Yeah, you can see a lot of these competitors in the background. Oh, we saw someone do a flyaway there, so I think we might be able to see a flyaway on the course there if they're willing to practice that right then and there. But a lot of these competitors getting ready in the background. It is very early in the morning for these competitors, so gonna need to shake out the sand in their eyes.
Yes.
Make sure that they don't yawn halfway through the course or something like that. Stay locked in and focused.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think that's Ethan Alvarez in the background there.
Who did the flyaway?
No, he's stretching. So that actually is the challenge course section of their gym. So this gym is actually in a mall. They have 2 different parts. They have 2 different sides of the gym. It's one of the coolest gyms I've personally ever been to, because there's just so much to do, and there's so much room. So. Yeah, it's a very unique gym.
Yeah, usually you see gyms being like independent locations, but in a mall, that's like
it's in a mall.
Yeah. Like imagine you're just going for like a shopping spree, and then you just see like a ninja gym, and you're like, what's this?
Yeah, no, and they actually have really good food. They've got acai bowls. That's one of my favorite.
That's perfect.
Yep, they got a Target out. They've got so much stuff out there. So hey, if you guys are ever in the area, and want to go to one of their comps, there's pretty much anything for everybody. You can take your whole family there.
Yeah, it feels like that would be endless fun there. And if you ever get hungry, it's like not even that far, because you said acai bowls. Like that's incredible for just getting these competitors just like moods up. Because like honestly, those are pretty yummy.
That is my food of choice. During competitions, it gives you the energy that you need. And all right. So here we go. I think this is the demo here.
Yeah, it looks like it. So on the screen, you can see all 8 of the obstacles our competitors will be facing. This is going to be their first look at the placement course for our competitors. So gonna need to make sure that they really analyze what our tester is able to do here for these competitors.
Tack attack is going to be one that you're going to want to make sure you pay attention to. That there's a chance of coming off that wall crooked. This is disc dash. Yep, there it is. And then you have your target practice. And then the bridge bop, which is one of my favorites right there. I love that. And then hangman. Such a creative obstacle. And then this is incredible. So that is a sloper up top right there. So you got to make sure you really pull down on there.
Wow, that tester made that look so incredibly easy, but honestly that course is anything but. And not only will you have to be able to get through, the course, but you also have to be able to get through the time limit. And placement courses are usually known for their very, very strict time limits, really not allowing a lot of time for resting. Just gotta go bam, bam, bam through every single obstacle.
Right. So now I'm going to change my prediction here. Now that I've seen the course a little bit, we have too many talented athletes in this. I definitely think that this is going to be a buzzer fest, right? Like we're gonna get a ton of buzzers. I think they did really good with the adjustments on the course, and didn't make it too hard. Yeah, and so it's it looks like a perfect speed course.
Yeah, these competitors, I feel like, as you said, they're probably just going to be racing straight to those buzzers. So I'm curious to see what competitors are willing to do to potentially set them apart from the rest of them. We might see a lot of crazy skips, a lot of crazy attempts, a lot of big risks as well. So I'm excited to see what happens here. Our first competitor looks like getting ready on the starting line right here. So excited to see what Peyton Smith will be able to do. She'll be kicking off this entire day of events. So there she is, getting on the starting line, got from shock. You see Lucas Reale giving her some, helping her get through potential nerves. Running first, always one of those concerns whenever you're running, because you never gotten the insight of what other competitors have done. So Peyton Smith will be the blueprint for all of our competitors to mimic here. Got through one obstacle and now heading over to these laches. And this time limit is very, very strict as well.
Oh wow. Good eye. Taking her time, getting through one obstacle at a time. Very smart.
About 30 seconds left here for this drawbridge. And utilize her hands there to really stabilize herself. That's a smart move to make sure that she didn't potentially tip over, but that's going to eat up the time here. Taking a bit of a cautious approach here with every attempt, but able to get through 4 obstacles. Got 4 more left for her, but 12 seconds left, so time really not on her side here. Oh, and spinning out in every direction, but okay, able to get it.
Good reach.
And to the dismount of that obstacle as well, but time's gonna run out for her, unfortunately. But still, that was a really good run for the first competitor. Not seeing anyone attempt the course, taking it with a bit more of a cautious approach, but it was able to work out for her. And now we're going to see what our next competitor, Olivia Rice, has learned from that attempt. She competed in 10 Tier 1 competitions. She competed in 6 Tier 1 competitions for Season 10, there we go, and is 22 years of age heading into Premier Series 3. So 1 minute to complete 8 obstacles. Not a lot of time for each obstacle. So, and going to, oh, did she touch down? Oh no, she's safe. She shook her head a little bit. Might have thought that she could have fallen, but no, able to stay alive there. And able to get through another obstacle. So, got these discs in front of her at a lot faster of a pace to Peyton by this point, 3 seconds ahead. Now got another shelf in front of her and towards the dismount, which is a little bit to the side. You can see her adjusting her hands to make sure that she's able to angle herself correctly onto the platform. But in a similar position now to Peyton where she's running low on time. So, gonna try and get around to that ring, okay? And that's gonna give her the first place for amateur females. But, ooh, cannot reach out to that.
Oh.
Try to static it, but on an obstacle where the chains are placed in the middle, that's not the best strategy for that obstacle. But yeah, that second obstacle there, I thought she was done there for a second.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought she fell back for a second, but she saved it. I think her glasses fell. That's why she was shaking her head.
That could be it. All right, Caitlin Fitzhenry will be up next for the course. 17 years old.
She's such an inspiration. Come on, Caitlin. Trains at a Strive Ninja Fitness. Very good gym.
Doing great so
It's that
far.
Warple.
Oh, was she able to reach it? She was able to reach it. And now a big reach out to that
Beautiful.
Lachey bar, able to get that. And now these competitors are taking a lot of time here to redirect their swings, which is good to be able to get through each of these obstacles, but these competitors gotta start thinking about potentially being able to clear. Oh, he's going with a static approach between those first two. Potentially might not be feeling that confident in Lachey's, but able to get into it and now wants to get the dismount before time expires, able to get it, and look at the urgency we're seeing out of Caitlin Fitzhenry. Get to that dismount. Ooh, touchdown. Oh, unfortunately unable to get through the next obstacle, but I liked the fact that, when she was running low on time, she really turned the jets on.
Yeah, she did.
All right, Leah Wilcox will be up next for the amateur females. So here we go. What will she be able to do? And going very quickly so far and not really utilizing the wall that much, kind of just running off of it. And this has been a very, very fast approach so far. I am liking what I'm seeing out of Leah Wilcox.
So she's got a plan. She's going to execute it.
32 seconds, able to get to the ring. And she is in a lot better of a position to everyone else up until this point. Oh, able to catch it. And now gonna try and get to the dismount platform. All right. Ooh,
Oh, what a save.
Twist. But here we go. One obstacle left in the best position to clear right now. But this, might be looking just to go for a straight Lachey here.
It's going for a skip.
Big transition. Come on.
There
All right,
it is.
able to get it. Oh, I don't know if she's going to be able to make it.
Once
Try to
she
go
got
for the
it.
dismount.
She
Did
got
she get
it.
it?
Oh.
No. Oh, I thought she had that. Oh,
So
being awarded
good.
with applause there. Oh, that just shows that, no matter how fast you go, clears are so hard to come by. Oh, you can see her realizing that she wasn't able to get it. Oh.
Yeah, next up, Sophia Salmon. She trains at a Ninja Lab, one of my favorite gyms out here. Good friend Jeff Snyder runs it. They build monsters in the lab, so she's about to crush this course. Come on, kid.
Going very good so far. Look at the height there on that Lachey. Really making sure that she didn't need to potentially get any backswings there, but struggled a little bit with staying up on the wall, again, that traction. Having that foot dexterity, that's going to be tested here on the tilt, but she's not going to use her hands whatsoever. Let it tilt, control it with the legs, and it's working out for her so far. Youngest competitor so far to run, and so far showing a lot of confidence here as she's getting towards the end of it, but time not on her side so far, unfortunately.
Yeah, she suffered a ankle injury last season, so seeing her come back like this is very impressive.
8 seconds left. Come on. Got to the ring. Ooh. Oh, unfortunately could not grab that cliff ledge, unfortunately, but still a great run there. And I feel like on the wall we saw a little bit of that ankle injury potentially come back to her because she was not able to reach up on the first try on the wall. So coming back and trying again. Olivia Keys will be up next. Now, Joe, you were very excited for her to attempt this course.
Yeah, she's a very strong athlete, and she also does gymnastics. Very big fan, and even better personality going into the course. Really good at focusing and execution. See, look at the technique. Boom.
Wow, this is crazy. Yep. Not even been on the course for 15 seconds. All right, now been on the course for 15 seconds. But just continuously linking each of these transitions. The backswings are a non-entity so far for Olivia Keys.
So strong. Oh, it's okay. She's gonna set. She's gonna bump it over. Oh, she's got to extend.
Struggling to reach it.
Come on.
And I like what she's doing with her feet, trying to kick it out so that way she's able to get a better transition. But her height's really gonna be tested here. Oh,
there it is.
Skip, opting not to use the cliff ledge. 15 seconds left.
She's got time.
On a great pace to clear. Come on. Olivia Keys could be the first to make it happen. Needs a lot of power here on these laches. Come on. Yes, all right. Olivia Keys, the first to be able to persevere and get the buzzer for the placement course. As she was absolutely spectacular on that entire course. Had really only one fumble, and it was trying to get that ring heading after the unstable bridge. But, you know, following that, it was smooth sailing. Took a little bit of time to get the ring, but, you know, still very consistent with what she was able to do.
Yeah, that's how fast she was moving. She was still able to finish. All right, Renee.
Taking a few backswings to be able to get to that landing platform. Smart move to make sure that you're able to get through. Might not be looking for the clear here, looking just to get through as many obstacles as possible, but reached out with one hand. Unfortunately, unable to get through.
She's going to finish this course, though. Give her best effort.
Trying to reach up straight to that bar. Might just want to opt for a jump. Oh, never mind. Able to get to it. Being 5'7", that's definitely going to help her. Oh, unfortunately, not able to get up with both hands, but still able to reach up just with one. So that's very impressive within itself. Now, this is another obstacle that's going to be very lache heavy. Saw her just go down a lache, and she's reaching out just with one hand here on each of these lache grabs. Not really helping her out here, unfortunately, to get the best. Unless you're really confident in that one hand you wanted to show off, really not the best idea to try and grab a lache bar with one hand.
No.
So up next, it's going to be Lisa Carney out of Vermont, Ninja Warrior. And something about her is that one of her favorite classes in high school, currently just finished junior, so being a senior, one of her favorite classes is AP Bio and AP Chemistry. Those classes are not easy. So definitely on the smarter side of our competitors competing today. So definitely had to employ, you know, at least a few strategies heading into this run. So I'm excited to see what she's able to do here. It has a lot of power on each of these laches, and another competitor with a lot of height on those laches, heading for the jump up to that lache bar on the wall, and continuing to go incredibly fast here. Liza Carney continuing to persevere here. 25 seconds left, so a little bit low on time. Reach that dismount. All right. Now this is an obstacle that's very strategy heavy. Oh, unable to get it. And that's unfortunately going to be it for her. On an obstacle like that, it's best to have your hands right at the edge of the boards. That way, once it stops, you're able to not have to travel that far of a distance. Fortunately, Liza Carney unable to do that. That's going to take her out, unfortunately. Yeah, you can see her right there. Kind of released with like a 1-2 punch with the hands instead of releasing with both hands at the same time. That caused the board to tilt a little bit. But Samantha Sweeney will be up next to attempt the course, hoping to be clear number 2 for the amateur females, entering the final 3 competitors in the amateur females. So a lot of these competitors will know what the cutoff is to be able to get a good placement for the challenge course. That's really all what matters as we get into the later runs of the placement course. And she took a little bit of a stumble on the third obstacle, but able to continue to move Saw her crack a little bit of a smile as she recovered. So definitely willing to, poke fun at potential errors and going very strong through this entire course so far.
Love the change of direction technique, looking smooth.
Oh, peels off!
Oh no.
And she was looking really good up until that point. Was actually able to catch the cliff ledge. That's something that we have not seen a lot of success with so far. A lot of competitors opting to skip it. And with her being on the taller side, 5'10", I would have expected to skip it, but no, opting to go for a potential safer route. And unfortunately, that eliminates her in the placement course. Sends her into 6th place. So in a little bit middle of the pack for the amateur females.
Yeah, this course is definitely one you have to have your dancing on the start. I love it. You have to have a plan, and you have to be efficient, right? 1 minute is no joke. So the dance gets me. I love it. Let's go.
Definitely seems very comfortable on the course to be, busting out those dance moves. So Abby Herrick will be our next competitor to attempt the course, coming from Brentwood, New Hampshire. And a lot of these competitors are just blazing straight to that first obstacle, not really showing a lot of signs of struggle on it. Very comfortable when it comes to balance. And Abby Herrick also very comfortable when it comes to laches. These competitors getting a lot of height when it comes to that second lache leading into the dismount platform. And now, opting to go for one side. But, it sent her up very good, able to take one backswing, get through the obstacle near the end. Set her up really good for her body control. And she is just moving very smartly through this course as well. Quick grab to the ring, and another grab to the ring. Opted to skip the cliff ledge, just like, so that way we didn't see another potential fail in it. Abby Herrick, 18 seconds left, in a great position to become clear number 2 here.
She's got plenty of time. Oh, good reach.
And it reaches down to the buzzer. Definitely a great run there for Abby Herrick. Seemed very, very comfortable throughout this entire course. Really didn't show much struggle whatsoever. And that's something that I'm excited to see, especially when we get into the challenge course. Now up next, this is going to be Liliana Boucher. So Lily got to... doing another person wanting to make a face at the camera. He's very comfortable, and I would be comfortable too if I've been training Ninja since 2016. Got 9 years of experience under her belt, and being 16 years old, that is over half of her life. So, been in Ninja longer than she's been without it. Been also a coach at her Ninja gym located in Maine. So, definitely very, very skilled when it comes to a lot of stuff here. One of the competitors who have been competing the longest so far, and you can definitely see that from just the ability to just have fun on the starting line. Usually a lot of times you see competitors kind of panicking a little bit on the inside.
Right.
Here we go. Lily making faces here on the starting line.
Kind of wish I was there now, man. It looks like they're all having fun out there.
Yeah, I'd be having fun too if I was doing a Ninja competition in a mall, Potential stumble there. But gonna go back for it.
Good save.
And I liked what she did there. Didn't really see that panic. Just realized, I messed up. Gonna go back and try again. And going very quickly as well. You wouldn't even notice that she would have stumbled on obstacle 3. And redirecting that swing perfectly over to that little target sign. And into the ring as well. But a little bit on the slower side up until that point. 17 seconds.
Good
behind
hands.
Olivia's time by this point. So, gonna need to get... might want to try and kick the ring forward. Might want to go for that here. Go for a link into it. I think she might... did not touch, but now stuck in no man's land. Having to generate a lot
look
of
at the
swing
power.
here. A lot of power, but not a lot of time. Reaches to the cliff. Man. Lily Boucher unable to get through that obstacle, but I liked what she did there. When she reached out to that ring, instead of slamming straight into it, was able to build up a little bit of swing, and would have preferred to potentially kick the ring like we saw with Olivia Keys, but just did not do that. And that's going to end off our amateur female division. And if we ended off right here, our top four would have been Olivia, Abby, Leah, and Liza. But, we still got one more course for them. So Olivia Keys will be running last out of our amateur females, and Renee will be starting us off just momentarily. But first, we have 17 amateur males to go through, and Anthony Alves will be kicking us off here. Coming from Central Falls, Rhode Island. 1 minute to get through the course, and very powerful so far. We've already seen one competitor prove that this course is possible, albeit in a different division, but course remains exactly the same for these amateur males, and going so confidently here, like the pullback that he did on the ring, so that way he was able to go very quickly and speed.
Skip to the ring. Yep.
And Joe, what you were saying earlier about this being more of a contest to see who's going to get to the buzzer fastest, that's something that's very true here. Anthony Alves, just 30 seconds and already through the course. That is a little over half the time limit. That was absolutely amazing.
And it's only going to go faster from there. Watch.
Yeah, and up next, your friend's going to be running. So hopefully we'll be able to continue the level of success that we've already seen out of the amateur males. Christopher Tower, what will he be able to do here? Competed in 10 Tier 1 competitions for Season 10. So like that duality there, being able to compete as many times as there have been seasons. So I wonder if he's going to go for 11 competitions for Season 11. That would be kind of funny.
Very great. He's a great coach. So I know he's been thinking about his technique. He knows where he wants to go. Good underbar there. See if he links these.
Moving so good so far.
He reaches. He's got good adjustment. Come on, Chris. Beautiful hand placement.
These players are kind of. Oh no!
Good try though.
Could have used one more backswing. Unfortunately, unable to get through that obstacle. Would have had it. And now up next, this is going to be Ethan Alavrides. And if you thought 10 Tier 1 competitions for Season 10 was impressive, how about 36?
36.
So yeah, no stranger to competing here. I'm also kind of surprised that he's not kind of making faces on the starting line. He looks very focused. Definitely not nervous. A lot of competitors that compete in a lot of competitions seem very calm on the starting line. But Ethan, very, very locked in a way. So got a lot of swing and trying to get as far as he's able to get before that time expires. 41 seconds left for this next obstacle here. Reached up to the shelf and now has to redirect his swing just a little bit to the target. And another competitor opting to go on the outside of those spinning discs so that way he's able to get himself onto that ring very nicely. But this is not a good position to be in. Did not go for it immediately, but gonna step back to the platform, going for it again. That takes up a good amount of time and unable to reach out to that next one, unfortunately. Just did not go that far onto the edge of the board. It kind of went in a little bit in the middle, so stunted how far he was able to throw his body, unfortunately. But up until that point, a very smooth run. Caden Callahan will be up next for him. And he only has a fourth of the competitions that Ethan Alavrides has competed in, which is 9, which is still a lot, but, not as much as 36.
Right.
Getting the count off from Lucas Reale. And here we go. Caden Callahan moving very strong so far. These first 2 obstacles really not been that much of a threat. Kind of just wanted to get through fast and efficiently for all these competitors. First true test is really going to come here on this obstacle when it comes to redirecting your swing to the dismount platform. And he has his hands on the back side of the shelf. That's a technique that we've not seen so far.
Oh, no.
Ooh, what exactly happened there?
Looks like he missed his hand placement coming onto the second ring.
On those spinning platforms, that's just so hard because,
you can't underestimate any obstacles, any obstacle.
There are so many variables when it comes to Ninja Warrior. Just gotta have all of them work out in your favor. And you see, Caden Callahan would have been able to clear if it wasn't for that stumble. would have had the time most likely to do it as well. Just was not meant to be, unfortunately. Now, coming out of Strive Ninja Fitness, this is a Logan Ware. Now, something about Logan is that he likes Ninja and food, so definitely in the best position to like both Ninja and food, considering the fact that he's in a mall.
Beautiful transition.
And there is more than definitely a food court, but you know,
There it is.
food,
Wow.
He's doing really good. You know, as some people say, he could technically be eating this course up.
Wow. This is beautiful, dude.
Yeah, really good so far. The first commander
Wow.
that led to the top. Wow! 27 seconds. That is our first sub 30 of the day. Oh, you can see I'm kind of shrugging that off like, yep, that just happened. Seemed so absolutely strong throughout that entire run. But something that I noticed is that his swim was kind of swaying a little bit side to side. So on the challenge course, that's something that's going to need to make sure that he works out in his favor. So that way he's able to utilize a lot of that power. Jackson Cafasso will be our next competitor to attempt this course. Getting ready on the starting line.
And Jackson crushing it, going through. Look at this. Oh, beautiful run. 26 seconds. Wow. Man. So smooth.
Yeah, these competitors are just moving so effortlessly through this course. It's honestly kind of insane to see what they are able to do. Being able to clear 8 obstacles in less than 30 seconds, such an accomplishment. Now, coming out of Forte Fitness Center, this is going to be Quinn Muldoon, hoping to become clear number 3 in a row.
Looking smooth coming off the corner. Oh, I love to see it.
Not really needing to lâcher between any of those discs, just reaching out, really utilizing that long, lengthy frame to his advantage here. But, yep, able to get onto that lâcher bar. And now another big transition out to those rings. These competitors are just absolutely flying through this course, having no problems with it. It's something that I find impressive that his hat stayed on the entire time. You know, being on obstacles that require so much swinging, you expect that hat to fly off, but no, it stayed on, stayed cool, calm, and collected, and able to get straight to that buzzer.
Yeah, she get bonus points for keeping the hat on.
Yeah, that's something that's also really impressive. You know, in some international ninja competitions, if a hat falls off, that actually eliminates you if it falls like into the water. So, thankfully, WNO doesn't have that. Because honestly,
yeah.
I think a wardrobe malfunction doesn't necessitate a fail.
All right, Cameron's on that corner. Beautiful change of direction. Oh, I love to see the pull-throughs. Come on.
And I like what he did on the platform, you know, kind of pushing out with his legs so that way he could build up more swing. And look at what he's doing. He's just moving forward throughout this entire thing, not really taking any backswings whatsoever, just continuing to throw his body forward, and it's worked out and got him straight to the dismount.
31 seconds.
Which is actually insane.
Now, Bryce Hopkins. Bryce Hopkins is a very, very fast athlete. I think he could get sub 25.
Yeah, he is a very strong competitor from what we've already seen this year. So, he is someone who's very capable of being able to complete this course. Already competed in a few Premier Series competitions, I believe, already.
He's got to go. He's got to pick up that pace a little bit. Perfect.
35 seconds. It is truly going to be a race to the buzzer. Got 30 seconds left, so if he clears, will be on the slower side of clears, taking a few backswings to ensure that he's able to get these lâcher bars to focus strictly on that clear.
Okay.
But that's going to land him in 6th place. And
good job.
With and with 8 more runners left, that could potentially leave him as low as 14th place if all of them are able to clear faster than him.
Right.
Adam Castaldo will be up next out of Ascend Optical Training. These competitors have that home field advantage of, being able to be in the gym, know how some obstacles function, the shea bars, know like what kind of material they're made out of, know kind of how well your hands respond to it. But for some obstacles, it doesn't really help. But I feel like for these shelves, we'll be very comfortable here. And now got the dismount up in front of him. Able to get that as well. 35 seconds left and going straight for Lachey in between the spinning discs. Works out for him. And now another obstacle where Lachey's are going to be heavy. Able to get that perfectly. And now swinging a little bit in every direction.
Reach.
But perfect. 15 seconds.
He can set himself up. Come on.
Got 10 seconds left. We're running a little low on time. Might be able to do it.
Beautiful swing.
Hit that buzzer. And he did that with like a... That's why I could kind of describe the way he hit that buzzer was kind of... That's why, like, a judge's... like a judge's... I think it's called like a gavel. You know what I'm talking about? Like, if you've ever watched, like, Judge...
Slamming it down, yeah.
Like, order in the court. Like, that's the best way I can describe what he did to that buzzer. Zachary Lyman is going to be our next competitor to attempt the course. Here we go. Another competitor out of Vermont, Ninja Warrior. A lot of Vermont representatives here in Massachusetts.
Oh, good save.
Ooh, one-handed. Played a lot with fire here, Zachary Lyman. Gonna need to potentially get a little bit more consistent when it comes to his back half, of course. Where, going straight for a sun just into that ring. And now has one more obstacle in front of him. And still moving rather fast throughout this entire course. Reaching straight for that dismount.
Wow.
Lands him in 5th place. Despite those stumbles earlier on, that very well could have been like a very early exit for him. But, able to stay centered, stay focused. And that's really good. Now up next,
Ethan White, or Evan White.
Now, Evan White, I'm not really sure why he's being an amateur, honestly. But,
there.
Very, very skilled competitor. And moving a little bit cautious through this first half of the course, but definitely seems more focused on wanting to be able to clear over anything else. And gets a good transition there into that Lachey bar. And another good... Oh, one-handed! Wow! That was incredible. Those one-handed saves are so incredible to see because more often than not, they are not planned and just purely instinctual saves right there. Evan White stays alive in a situation where very well could have gone down. And now one more Lachey bar to that dismount and get to that buzzer. Lands him in 8th place.
What a save on the... There. What a save. Look at that.
Yeah, that run was just a masterclass in being able to recover, Oh, you can see him immediately going straight back into filming some camera work there. Took the camera. He was like, yeah, guys, I'm done. A little bit out of breath, but then takes the camera, puts it on, and now getting ready for our next competitor, Lucas Mallet, to run this course, kicking off our final 5 runners for the course. 20 years old, out of Plymouth, Massachusetts.
Oh, one hand.
Very confident in his grip strength here so far. And wow, going so confident through that. And another one-handed save there on that last shelf. And towards the dismount as well. And at 6 feet, one of our taller competitors. So really gonna need to make sure that he keeps his feet up here on an obstacle that's so low to the ground, but able to continue to keep moving. Big Lachey's out here. And to
Good
the dismount
underbar.
as well. Very, very strong run there. And these competitors are just absolutely demolishing this course, You were saying there earlier, and you're saying we might get a lot of competitors just speeding towards the clear. That is most definitely what we are seeing here so far.
Yeah, they're absolutely crushing this course today.
So Leo Carlin will be our next competitor. Another competitor with that home field advantage coming from Ascend. So what will he be able to do here? Big Lachey out to that second one. Able to continue to keep moving. 45 seconds left for the shelves. Big transition out there as well. Takes a backswing, but he can afford to do that given the fact he's moving very quickly through. And also very quickly through to the dismount as well. And just
good pull
with
through.
a purpose. Whoa! Looks like he was trying to do something like what FM White did, where he tried to get a one-handed save, but I think it was just a little bit too farther back to do that, unfortunately.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. Yeah, he definitely did the wheels fast.
All right, Griffin Wojcinski will be our next competitor to attempt the course. Haven't seen a clear, unfortunately, in a hot minute. Oh, kind of veered a little bit to the right. He almost went down on the first obstacle, but staying composed there, and now got another balance obstacle a little bit in his place, jumping straight out to it. That was so risky considering the fact that the board wasn't even all the way down. Look at this. Camera unable to keep up with him.
He's going for it.
And he's just, yeah, that fastest time may very well be his if he just keeps up this pace.
He's got it.
Reached the dismount, able to get him third place.
27. Wow.
Oh, and you can see him, thought he was able to get it, realized he did it. You can see him kind of sigh a little bit there at the end of the course, but still very, very strong run. A really good chance that he will be able to be one of the last competitors to run for the amateur males for the challenge course.
Jonathan Keys, let's go. Coming out of Ascend, such a strong athlete. He's come a long way, and I love the smile the entire time when he runs. You just tell he just has fun. What Ninja's all about. Look at those pull-throughs. Crushing the disc. Yep. Got the big pull-through. Come on, see if he can get this ring. Beautiful.
One-handed again.
Beautiful. All right, he's setting himself up. He wants that buzzer. That's it, John. Let's go.
These competitors on that ring, it has been incredible to see what they're able to do in the moment. You know, a lot of competitors, when they reach out to that ring, I really don't think a lot of them are expecting to reach it, just grab with one hand. So being able to stay on that, that's so incredibly impressive. And we now just have two competitors left for our amateur male division. For our placement course, Matthew Kankro will be our first one to run the course. Out of Empire Ninja, what will he be able to do?
Good save. Definitely looking for a finish here. Beautiful technique on the shelves. Look at the spin tech there, setting himself up.
Oh, needs to do a backswing, but able to continue to keep moving. Oh,
what a save!
Wrist, but able to keep moving, and a great grab out to the ring. Most definitely saw those close calls on the rings. Made sure to really execute there. Man. 16, 15, 14 seconds left, and a quick dismount as well. Another competitor able to clear. And with these competitors moving so fast in the course, that puts them in 12th place so far, which is insane for a competitor who's able to clear a course that yesterday was so incredibly brutal.
Yeah, I think that was the final runner for today, or for the amateur division.
Oh, it was?
Yeah.
Oh, so that that's going to be it for it. And here are our top 4 competitors who will be closing off the challenge course. But first, we're going to see our amateur females run that in a few. And again, as I said with the amateur females, if the day ended off here, our top 4 would be Jackson, Logan, Griffin, and Cameron, and they'd be advancing. But no, they still got one more course left in front of them. So it truly could be anyone's game here. 13 out of our 17 athletes were able to make it through. So that is an amazing track record here for our competitors. They are very, very capable of doing some amazing things when it comes time to see what they're doing on the challenge course. I'm excited to see what they're going to have to offer. On your screen right now, you can see currently our 11 amateur females who will be actually kicking us off with our challenge course, which should be starting in a few minutes actually. So I am excited to see what all 27 of our competitors are able to do on this course. What about you, Joe?
Yeah, no, I'm super excited to watch and can't wait to see the adjustments that they've made, because yesterday's course was mind blowing. So today's setup's should be something special.
Yeah, most definitely. We are going to be taking a short break to set up our challenge course, but until then, this has been Jamie Dayhuff and Joe Maxwell. We will see you in just a few minutes for the start of our challenge course. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the World Ninja League Premier Series 3 qualifiers over at Ascend Ninja. My name is Jamie Dayhef, and joining me today is not Billy Dixon. This is Joe Maxwell. So, a few minutes ago, actually, we just wrapped up the placement course for our amateur athletes, and now it is time for all 27 of them to be attempting the challenge course. So, our challenge courses, they're as the name suggests, is very, very challenging. But something cool about our challenge courses actually is that it's kind of different a little bit to Ninja in the fact that you are able to get retries. So, when you fail, you're able to try an obstacle again. And that's just something that's really cool that the Premier Series has to offer that, even in the placement course, the course that they ran literally like 30 minutes ago, that they don't even have that to offer. So, just having that to potentially ease off those nerves, that's something that's really cool to have. And to go a little bit into the details, basically what happens is it's a little confusing. So you're able to fail 2 separate obstacles, but if you fail a third different time if you fail on a third different obstacle, then you will not be able to retry anymore. So say you fail the third obstacle, and you're able to retry it. If you fail on said retry, you will be out. You'll be unable to advance onward to the next obstacle. But if you clear it, you know what? It's all right. You're still going to be awarded the point for the clear, and that continues if you fail another obstacle where you'll still get the point if you get on. But as I said, if you fail a third different obstacle, then you will be unable to be able to earn any more points, and that is where your run's going to end. And that's very, very important for our competitors here because we have so many competitors competing in both the amateur male and amateur female divisions. So there is a very, very little room for error for all these competitors who want to advance to the top 4 for each of their divisions. There are going to be 11 amateur females, and there are going to be 15. No, I am not good at math. There are going to be 17. There are going to be 17 amateur males, and each division will be vying for top 4 spots because those top 4 will be advancing to our Premier Series finals held at the end of November at Modus and Lee Summit, Missouri. So a lot is on the table here for a lot of these competitors. They want to be able to advance, but as we saw yesterday, this challenge course is definitely one of the craziest and one of the most challenging. The course designers for this course, Matt D'Amico and Lucas Reale, they're amazing at what they do with making course designs, but also at the same time, they're crazy difficult. Like, that's the best way I can describe it. They're just insanely difficult for these competitors. Yeah, just like you said, this is going to be something that is going to be so absolutely exciting to see. I am so incredibly interested to see what these players are able to do. The amateur females, we did not see a lot of success when it came for the placement course, but for the amateur males, there was success galore. Out of the 17 competitors, I believe either 13 or 14 were able to clear the course. So a lot of them already have one buzzer under the belt. That's going to make them feel a lot less nervous heading into this challenge course, which actually has 10 obstacles in front of them to face. So we can see our tester here getting ready to show our competitors what they have to up in front of them. They will have 10 obstacles. This is their first look at the course in person. So got a lot on their minds here. We'll need to mimic what our tester is able to do here for this course. And alongside that, not only will they have to be able to, beat the 10 obstacles, they'll also need to be able to beat the time limit. So that's something that's also going to need to be a factor.
He's gonna keep getting more and more chalk. Everyone. My hands are so sore. Like the other day, like doing demo runs, doing testing, and also like last night testing.
Right. First obstacle was called Bass Drop, and then the fidget spinners or fidget frenzy. Ooh, and now got some surfboards there with some full throttles that are kind of mimicked as surfboards. And now we got the Sasuke Classic, the pipe slider at obstacle number 4. And then after that, it's going to be a Kevin Brecky creation and Crank It Up. Recently just saw it make its return on the newest season of A&W. So this is another obstacle that our critters are going to need to be looking out for. And then has the Skyhook Speed Bump, which is just crazy. That's the best way I can describe it. Having to push those walls out of the way, land it in the cradle, do it all over again, but this time on a moving one. And after that, you still got 4 more obstacles left to face. And alongside that, you still got the time limit, so you gotta be conscious of how long you're willing to rest. High note will be our next obstacle for our competitors to face, so gonna need to be able to grab onto that music note. I am currently struggling to remember what kind of music note is that? No, okay, it's not. Ooh. And then got the free fall bar next up, it looks like. Kind of reminiscent of Stair Hopper and the fact that you're moving the bar upward onto these flying bar cradles. And you can see all the competitors in the background seeing what to be able to do. And then there's a big drop down. And after all of that, 1 more obstacle left and max out. Hey! Yeah, also they're going to need to have a lot of endurance as well, because having an obstacle that has those like very, very far away, those cliff ledges that are very, very far apart, might need to be fully extended for some competitors. Having to be able to do that with the time ticking down, with 9 obstacles beforehand, that's really going to take a toll on a lot of these competitors, most likely. So I'm curious to see if any of our competitors are going to be able to even get there. Spin move could very well be like the crux point for the course. Ooh. Yeah, most definitely. Now, those cliff ledges, only about 2 centimeters thicker than vertical limits, I believe. So, not that much of an advantage there, unfortunately, for those competitors. Still gonna need to really dig deep and pinch in with those hands. We will. Honestly, I'm most excited for these. I believe it was the 8th obstacle, potentially. Yeah, spin out. Yeah, that one just looks so incredible with what competitors are able to do. It's very unconventional, dare I say. It's just really having to utilize your feet and then use a cane, put it into a hook. That's something that it's just very putting canes into hooks rather than like cradles. That's something that's like very hard to do. I guess that's the best way I can put it, because the room for error is just so small. Yeah, so many brutal obstacles here. Now, something about the run order actually for our challenge course is that it was determined by the placement course. So our first runner, Renee Kolowski, what placed last out of all 11 amateur females to run the course. So she will be the one who will be starting us off for them. And then our first place finisher for the amateur females, Olivia Keyes, will be closing off that division as well. So there is a lot of like things heading into this run that's very, very interesting. You know, being able to persevere when you're earlier on into the course, that's when it's very important because a lot of the time you don't know what the competitors are going to be able to do. So Renee, she's going to be at a very, very heavy disadvantage heading into this. But, you know, at the same time, we have seen so many competitors who run first in the division after having a not the best showing in the placement course and then just absolutely dominate. So there's a very good chance that that could have just been a very bad run there for Renee. Could have been potentially just saving energy for the course. A lot of variables that we just don't know at the moment. Never really truly judge a ninja by just one performance on the course. And that's definitely something that we're going to see out of a lot of these competitors who are willing to prove themselves. Excited to see what we're able to do soon enough with our first runner.
Yeah, so had a little microphone issues earlier on the way back, but no, definitely the technique that they're going to need throughout this, right? They have to make sure they go into this with a plan to be able to get to the final obstacle. But I definitely can believe that a lot of these athletes can at least get to the back half of it, and it's going to be impressive to watch them.
Looks like our first competitor is getting ready on the starting line. Yeah, Renee mapping out the plan for the course with these two retries in play for the challenge course. Anything is truly possible. Being able to, like, if you've never attempted an obstacle that's on the course and you feel like you're able to apply what you have learned in real time and help you get through the course, Renee Kolowski will be our first one to attempt the course. Got 3 minutes to get from that starting platform to the end and already threw one obstacle there and now has our fidget frenzy up next for her to face. Swinging
Now these
back
fidgets
and
have
forth.
these fidgets have straps on them, so they don't swing like a normal fidget. So she's going to need to generate power and control to get through these.
Now, something that we saw out of Renee earlier is that she struggled with being able to lâcher with both hands, really only grab each succeeding thing to grab with one hand and then peels off, unfortunately, right there. So we are going to be seeing our first look here at the retry. If she's able to clear this obstacle, she will be able to advance onward. But if she fails this obstacle for a second time, unfortunately, that's where her run's going to end. And there's a very good chance that we will not be seeing her advance to the finals in November. So getting that back and forth swing. Loses her grip right there. Renee Kowalski unable to get through. And that's very, very unfortunate because that just shows right off the bat how brutal that obstacle is going to be. Our first competitor unable to get through it. That's just second obstacle utilizing both of her retries. Caitlin Fitzhenry out of Strive Ninja Fitness will be hoping to do potentially better than that performance. All right, here we go. Caitlin Fitzhenry, a little bit of a wonky start there, but able to keep moving on. Great sense of balance, being able to recover just like that. Now up next for her, it's going to be the Fidget Frenzy, able to reach on to the second fidget. So able to show that it is possible. And now approaching the dismount here. Gotta be able to reach out to it, but first grab that ring, and there we go. Surfs Up will be next. The first test, second test actually, a balance. We saw her struggle immediately with the balance on the first obstacle. So, and just steps right off of there, unfortunately. Gonna need to be able to kind of just dash right across it rather than just plant the feet onto it, unfortunately. So here she is for attempt number 2. Continuing to move with the full throttles, able to get it.
She got it. Let's go.
Mouth kind of dropped a little bit and shocked that she was able to clear it, but again, a very good example of what the retries are there for and what they are for. Maximizing it, and now Pipe Slider up next, able to get through that very quickly. That dismount, very, very infamous when it comes to Ninja Warrior, especially in Sasuke, where that dismount, such a very tricky thing, but here, able to just reach down and get to it, but now has to crank it up in front of her, really wants to utilize those hips, focus on bringing both sides up, got her right side up, and got the left to bring it around after a little bit of struggle, and now heading over to these cones and
good
the
technique.
Rope. The dismount's up next, very similar to a platform that she almost able to get onto it. There we go. Thankfully, it looks like more. It's just a spillover, thankfully, and now got these sky hooks in front of her with this door on the first transition. Something that's very, very hard to predict, but gotta bring that swing a little bit farther back and forth rather than side to side. Will you just that swing, Caitlin Fitzhenry?
She's gonna need more. She got the power.
Oh, unable to get it.
So she's gonna need big power, and she's gonna need to go through the doors. You know, go through it, not to it. Oh, I like that. She kills her swing. Get yourself set up. All right, she needs to generate that power. Big backswing.
Here
Come
we
on,
go.
Caitlin.
Generate that swing.
There.
Got it in there. Oh, Caitlin Fitzhenry.
Such amazing effort.
Yeah, unable to get through, but she shows perfectly what the retries are for. Being able to get through the first obstacle, and I really like that. I still really love that reaction that she had after being able to clear it. That is me after clearing any balance obstacle.
Jamie, that right there, that's what it's all about right there. That's amazing. The smile, the amazing coming off of that, like she's earned that. So good job, Caitlin.
Yeah, hopefully it's going to be enough for her to be able to get through. Peyton Smith will be our next competitor to attempt the course, hoping to continue the trend that we've seen so far out of our previous two competitors and build where all of the other competitors have fallen. So, Peyton Smith out of New York, 19 years old for season 10, getting ready. And I really like this first obstacle, having to utilize the palms and then land straight into a platform. That's something that we really don't see a lot in Ninja. Really the only other obstacle that kind of tests that is in a very similar name to it, the drum hopper, where you hop between the platforms, but we have not seen that in the World Ninja League for a hot minute. I believe the last time we saw that actually was back during the Season 4 World Championships during in 2019, and even then that was not attempted as much because if you recall Season 4, that was the year that only 7 people beat Stage 1. So not a lot of people being able to attempt that course. Peyton Smith will be our next competitor to attempt the course. 3 minutes to get through these 10 brutal obstacles. Fidget's Frenzy will be her next challenge.
Nope. Just got to control that body. Control that dismount. It's not a starting platform.
There we go.
So she can go past it. Yeah.
Oh, and unfortunately touches down there. And now we are in a similar position here to what we just saw with Caitlin, where being able to get through this course on the retry, that's something that's so important. What has she learned? It looks like, able to get through that a lot more calm than how she did previously. But again, that retry took up a lot of time, just like how when she was hanging off Fidget Frenzy, but able to get through Pipe Slider almost immediately. It's definitely going to save a whole lot of time here. And now, got crank it up in front of her. Going to need a big reach out to that crank that's going to correspond with her left hand. Able to grab onto it. And now has to push it over. Bring the other side over perfectly. Now these traffic cones will be the next challenge for her to face.
Good job, Peyton.
Here on that. And now this is where we have not seen a clear. It is going to be this devilish trap door kind of, not trap door.
Big power.
I guess the best way to describe it as saloon doors. Ooh, unable to get it. able to get those doors out of the way, so knows what she'll need to do on attempt number 2.
It's a good way of putting it. The doors, saloon doors, but with the rig. She needs more power in the back.
Ooh!
Oh.
Just didn't bring her body up high enough. Had the distance, just did not have the height, unfortunately. It was very close, but I liked the fact that she was able to get those doors out of the way so that way she was able to fully maximize what she was able to do. Olivia Rise will be our next competitor to attempt the course. Yet to see a competitor be able to get through 5 obstacles. So, actually be able to get through 6 obstacles. So, hoping to see her be able to get through it. Getting ready on the starting line for her 10 obstacle attack. All right, here we go. On to the first obstacle. And now has the fidget frenzy in front of her. Reaching out to the second. And now the ring. And to the dismount, a little bit to the side. But able to stay alive and going very quickly there through that. Through surfs up. Definitely the cleanest attempt that we've seen so far. Not utilizing a retry whatsoever. And now has pipe slider.
Oh, good save.
Able to save herself yet again. Her balance has been absolutely stellar so far. And that's the second save we've seen on a platform. So we're going to hope that she has a little bit smoother of some dismounts here. But up next, it's going to be a very grip-heavy obstacle. Going to be crank it up. Gets a big reach out. Utilize those hips to push that crank forward. Able to get it. And now got to do the same thing here. Once again, able to get that. And now has to reach out to these cones. A big reach out. Got one hand at the top, one hand near the bottom. And now, spinning a little bit side to side. Wants to redirect that swing. And that's a smart move that we are seeing here out of Olivia Rise. Being able to redirect that swing. But now has to reach out to that rope. Able to get it there. And now the dismount's up next. Able to land onto that perfectly. And something that I noticed is that as she landed on the dismount, her glasses kind of fell off. But almost instantly as she did that, able to get them back on. So now into first place. We're going to see what she's able to do for these final 5 obstacles. Got a minute 20 left to be able to conquer them. So, wants to get the sky hooks done and over with. Building up a lot of swing. Might want to be going for more of a mixed grip there. So she does a peel! Ooh! But doesn't get, unfortunately, even to the hook. Able to get it past the doors. But even then, it's not enough to get onto the hook because as soon as you hit the doors, it kind of makes you lose a little bit of momentum.
Well, you gotta have tight wrist and push the ring through the doors.
Ooh! And that's going to be our 3rd competitor in a row unable to get through that brutal 6th obstacle there. But up until that point, she was doing great. Had a lot of body awareness, being able to save herself on the edge of those platforms a few times. And now Sophia Salmon will be our next competitor to attempt the course, hoping to be able to get the best result out of these amateur female competitors. Coming out of Ninja Labs in Saratoga Springs, New York. Getting ready and able to start her run off here very quickly as well.
She's a very strong athlete. Knows what she's doing. She's been trained by the best. Good job.
Able to get through that obstacle. That is our 2nd competitor in a row able to get through surfs up without needing to utilize a retry. And very strong through pipe slider as well. Got to crank it up next. So, very strong grab up to that crank on her left side. And now bring the body around. Perfectly done.
Good change of direction on the cones. Great
This has
technique.
just been an overall strong run so far. 2 minutes and 6 seconds for the next obstacle, and over 20 seconds, actually almost 30 seconds ahead of the pace that Olivia Rice had to this point. So can most definitely afford to take a few moments to rest, but gonna opt to go straight into it. Wants
Beautiful.
to be the
There
first
it
to be able
is.
to land this. I think it's
There
gonna
it is.
happen.
Yes.
Yes, all right. And that is our first competitor able to land that skyhook transition. Got one more left in front of her. This one behaves a little bit differently. Got to get into that moving cradle. Big jump up,
Nice.
able to get it perfectly. But now, challenge of redirecting that swing over to that platform. What will she be able to do in minute 26?
Beautiful.
Able to land onto it. The first to be able to clear it. Now, heading into these final 4 obstacles in first place. This has been great so far.
Coming out of we like to call them the monster lab over there. Oh, good
Ooh,
try.
touches down. Gonna have to use her first retry available. Might want to also try and use this time to get a little bit of rest heading in to that music note, because it's a very, very tiny ledge. So, going up that swing back and forth. And able to connect onto that music note. Ooh,
Good.
another one. And just like on our first try, unable to get over that, unfortunately, but still a great run. The first competitor able to get through that dreaded 5th obstacle. And back at the starting line, another competitor willing to have some fun here. This is going to be a Lily Boucher. So on the shorter side of our competitors at 4'11", but with her height, I think that she'll be able to, as you saw in the placement course, she had a lot of power when it came to generating swing. That's her favorite kind of obstacle type. So, able to see what she's able to do and moving very confidently already. I think that we are in for a very strong showing here from Lily Boucher. Heading over to the rig. It got the dismount up in front of her, able to land that as well. But balance will be a test for her, unfortunately. Able to reach out. Oh! Able to land on that perfectly. Ooh, and most likely didn't get the swing that she wanted. Now she's going to have to generate some swing. But the problem is with generating swing, look at what's happening. Oh! The bar is going to take her a little bit farther back. So, on attempt number 2, being on the shorter side is going to be struggling to instantly be able to generate that swing. So, might want to go for it there. Perfectly done. As the pipe derails, even with the stop bars on the side. But, able to get off of it perfectly. And now this is another obstacle where, never mind, I take that back. I was going to say that her wingspan was going to be tested there being on the shorter side, but able to get up and over, crank it up, and now has these cones up in front of her. 2 minutes left for her. Perfect swing and able to reach down. Ooh, able to get with 1 foot. Thankfully, it's still over platform. And now here we go onto this obstacle. Wants to be just a second behind Sophia Salmon to be able to clear this obstacle. We've seen her have a lot of power when it comes to swing, but swing a little bit in every direction here. Yep. Gonna need to afford to get a mixed grip.
Need more.
There we go, able to get it here. Reach it. Oh, had it in the cradle, just could not bring the hands around. Might want to be looking for a little bit more height. Lily Boucher got to be able to get it here, or else her run will unfortunately be ending on this. But it will end in second place, so that will still give her a good shot at moving on. And there we go, got a lot of...
She needs more.
Reach out, able to land it. And now, how much does she have left in the tank for attempt number 2? Now, in a similar position where she was earlier, swinging a little bit in every direction. Might want to try and reach back to that first ring to try and restabilize some of that swing. But with the time ticking down... Oh,
good
reaching
beta
back.
there,
There
Jamie.
we go.
Good beta.
Smart. So that way she's able to get the pullback needed.
Oh,
reaching out, able to land it. All right. 52 seconds left.
Beautiful.
Nearing the dismount. Gotta be able to land onto that little logo. Come on. Able to get it perfectly. And looks like she's a little bit spent there. Used up a lot of strength. Looking at those hands, how much does she have left in the tank for such a tricky obstacle here? Those cliff ledges, so very thin. And the fact that it's also moving on that music note, it's going to make it a lot harder to be able to do. If she fails here, it's going to be the end of her run! Unable to get it. Fails the third different obstacle. Unfortunately, unable to get through, but still, an absolutely great run there out of Lily Boucher. Maximizing what to do with those retries and also fighting until the bitter end on the skyhooks. Absolutely great run. Now, Liza Carney will be our next competitor who is going to attempt the course. So getting ready for her 3 minutes to attempt the course. Now, something that I said earlier is that she is definitely one of the competitors who are on the smart side competitors. As a junior, as she just completed her junior year of high school, she took both AP Biology and AP Chemistry. And if you are not aware of how hard those classes are, I am lucky for you because I had to experience those firsthand.
Good technique on the surfboard.
And now she's in a little bit of a similar position to what we just saw with Lily Boucher, where out of a lot of swing, so she's going to need to go for it. Really bring those hips up.
Good
there we
pull-through.
go. Able to get to the dismount platform perfectly. Now bend those elbows to reach the crank it up and bring it up and around there. Perfectly done so far. And now heading in to the cones of this obstacle. And towards the dismount as well, able to get that. And now here we go with those sky hooks.
She's going a little bit all over the place. She needs to control that swing. Maybe reach back to the box and kill your swing. Oh, she's going to reset.
Yep, that's exactly what she's done right there.
Gonna have to full power. Wow.
Ooh!
That was close.
Got the ring in the cradle, but just could not bring, unfortunately, could not bring the body with her, unfortunately.
She's got the front. Can she get the power?
Here we go. It's
got the power.
number 2.
There it is.
Able to land onto it. And now here we go. Minute left for this next one. We've yet to see a competitor fail this transition. Arguably the easier of the 2 transitions. Able to land it there perfectly. And now 50 seconds left. Gotta get this dismount.
Smart choice, taking an extra swing.
And just under 2 seconds behind Lily Boucher's pace to this point. So if she wants to be able to get second place, she will need to be able to beat this obstacle. Is able to use up one of the retries here, unlike Lily Boucher. So, gotten a lot of swing, reach out to the music notes, able to land onto it.
Good squeeze.
Now, is going to be another tricky hole to grab onto.
Oh.
That ring so high up, unable to get it, unfortunately.
She got 15 seconds to get through.
Attempt number 2. What has she learned from attempt number 1? Able to get it, but time not looking good. Reach up to that ring. Oh, peeled off. Ooh,
good fall.
All right.
Good fall. Good fall.
Most definitely put her 110% into that. You know, when we see competitors peel off like that, it shows that they are not willing to give up until their body literally gives up on them. That is something that I just love seeing with competitors, just not willing to give up until the bitter end. Samantha Sweeney will be our next competitor to attempt the course. So, what will she be able to do? getting ready on the starting line. Got 10 brutal obstacles that no one has been even able to get through. Been able to get through 7 of. So Samantha Sweeney gonna need to make sure that she brings her A game here, and we're seeing that right off the bat so far, and going straight into pipe slider as well. And I liked what she did there, heading into the bar where she kind of got her momentum set up so that way she was able to kind of glide through the track, get an easy dismount as well. And this has been a great run for her. Says her favorite obstacle type is generating swing, and wow, a giant skip there. Making full use of the spillover platform there, completely evading the use of the cones and the rope. And that's not only going to save her a lot of time, but also going to save her a lot of energy. She's going to go for a twist, and look at what she has done here. Absolutely demolishing these rings. And now towards the dismount, not even been on the course for a minute, but 6 out of the 10 obstacles have already been completed in Samantha Sweeney's way to the buzzer. Practices 3 to 4 times a week, and you can very clearly tell how often she has been training. Seems so incredibly comfortable in the course. Got a whopping 2 minutes left for this obstacle, and tries to reach the backside of it. Able to get it there. Wow! Now fully extended.
I don't know if it helps.
And reached up to the ring, able to get it to work out. And now so close to the end of this obstacle. Might be able to give herself the clear on it. Able to get the clear. The first to attempt this obstacle right here. This turn around obstacle with the cane.
You gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful.
It.
Yeah, you can't. Hands cannot touch the wood. They cannot touch the board. Elbows, none of it. You can't stabilize yourself.
So this is where it's really really important to know your body control.
Such a cool obstacle.
It is.
Yes.
And got it! Now the dismount up next. It will land that just as well. Now in a great position to be able to clear. Can take about 25 seconds for each of the final 2 obstacles. There's a very good chance that she could be our first finisher here. Flying bar tech. We've seen her be great with ring tech. So, most likely going to see the same here with bar tech. Already up 1 cradle. Got 1 more for the ascent. Big hop up. Able to get that there too. And now it's a big descent down. Gonna need to make sure that she really has a lot left in the tank. And able to stay on. And she is doing so good so far. Able to land it perfectly. And now 19 seconds
time to
left
max out
for this last obstacle. Yeah, pretty much. All right. Flywheel's up next. It's going to be a big grab out here.
Can she get it?
10 seconds left. Oh, this is going to be so close. 6
Squeeze.
seconds left. Come on.
She's got it.
Oh, it's going to be so
she
close.
got it.
Oh. No! Touches down. She's got 2 seconds left. I don't think she's going to be able to get it on her retry, unfortunately. Gonna let the time expire, unfortunately. But it shows it is so very possible for her to, for someone to be able to clear, and it very well might have been her if she had like 15 more seconds. It's so unfortunate. Up until this point, just doing so absolutely good. Gave us the first look at these final 3 obstacles. Was able to beat 2. Almost able to beat the last one. But with the time ticking down, had to take a risky move. It just did not work out in her favor, unfortunately. What a great run.
Way to hustle at the very end. Good pull through and just almost got that dismount on the max out.
Leah Wilcox will be our next competitor to attempt this course, with someone already showing that it very well can be possible to get a clear. Leah Wilcox knows that she can very well join them. Just gonna need to make sure that she has a good run. And moving strongly so far, it looks like as well. Reaching up to that ring and also towards the dismount as well. Alright, Surf's Up will be next for her to face. And quickly through. You know, our earlier competitors were definitely struggling with Surf's Up, but now that we've seen more and more competitors be able to figure out the best strategy, we have yet to see many struggles on it. And as I'm already saying that, already onto the 5th obstacle and crank it up. Such a brutal challenge back when it debuted in 2017. But now here it is mainly as
There's the skip.
Oh, another command going for a skip. But now this course, Crank It Up mainly serving as kind of more of a time waster than anything else. So, Leah Wilcox will be our next competitor to attempt this. Wants to be the next competitor
on
to
this
be able to attempt this obstacle.
Yep. Great
Wants
power.
to be just
There's
the
the
fifth to
I was wondering-
complete it. Wow,
Yeah.
that is so smart there. Utilizing the rings, kind of floating muck. Whoa.
Oh, looks
Touches
like maybe you can only
down.
use that ring.
That might be the case, but I think she might. Did she touch down at the end, or was she able to get it clear? Like, get both feet onto the landing platform?
No, it looks like you're only allowed to use that ring.
Oh, that's so unfortunate, because that was an absolutely ingenuitive move right there from Leah Wilcox, utilizing kind of floating monkey bars technique.
So strong.
But now, yeah, she is just showing absolutely amazing stuff here. Oh, no, going for it again. I think it's all right. Oh, but now stuck in a little bit of a weird position. Bring the body around and get to that dismount, but kind of stuck dangling everywhere. Minute 24. Bringing those legs up so that way she's able to pitch. Yep, go for it right there. Perfectly done. Minute 16 for these final 4 obstacles. And what we've seen so far out of Leah Wilcox is that she has not been afraid to make big moves on this course. We saw a giant skip when it came to Crank It Up, and it was the first to attempt to do a little bit of the monkey bar strategy on the skyhook speed bump. So technique here when it comes to these music notes, it's going to be interesting to see. She's got to get a big jump up here. These cliff ledges are so tiny, unable to get it, unfortunately. Now, I think what the best strategy should be is what we saw just a few minutes ago with Samantha Sweeney, where able to get one side on that backhand of the music note and then one hand on the front. So that way she was able to kind of go for the pull-up formation since she was really able to utilize those forearms. So what will she be able to do here? Kind of just dangling. Oh, and the grip gives out, unfortunately. Leah Wilcox unable to get through, but still an absolutely great run through and through. Such a strong idea, and I loved seeing what she was willing to do to be ingenuitive, and I think all the strategies that we've seen so far be implemented by her are definitely something that these final 2 competitors are going to be looking to do, because that's going to save a whole lot of time when it comes to the end of the course. Abby Herrick will be up next to attempt the course. Let's see what she's able to do.
Coming out of Jordan Warriors, great athletes coming out of there, and great coach. Let's see what she got planned with the dance. Let's go.
Taking that breathe before the course, just making sure that she is ready to begin this run. Yet to see a competitor be able to beat all 10 obstacles. Abby Herrick wants more than ever to be the first. We've seen 9 competitors already go down here. So, what will she be able to do when it matters the most as runner number 10? Second to last for amateur females to run. I believe she also got a buzzer in the placement course. So, wants to be able to continue that up with another buzzer here. Going for a quick dismount there. Really good there so far. And now will be another competitor here ready to attempt to Crank It Up. Yep, looks like we're going to be going for another skip here. Those
She's got it.
Slowly becoming a non-entity. Oh, able to get it perfectly. And now up next, it's going to be these hooks. Reach out.
Beautiful
perfect.
tech.
Now another one. Got that one perfectly as well. It got the dismount just as good. So, a minute 45 for 4 obstacles. Definitely very possible for her to be able to clear. Just needs to make sure that she keeps moving. Been perfect so far, not even use any of the retries, but here's an obstacle where a lot of people have gone down. So, got both hands comfortably on the front of it, and there we go. technique that I was talking about, and having both hands on the back, so that way she's able to really utilize those elbows, reach up perfectly. That is such a big grab for these competitors. But Abby Herrick, 16 years old, able to keep moving through and towards the dismount as well. So 3 obstacles left, and this is another one that's going to be a real challenge here. Got to twist that body around. Oh.
Yeah, she's gonna need to push more into the bolt with her leg, into the left foot, into it to go to the cane to stabilize. She's gonna need to lean in, left foot, plant, and reach.
Ooh, did she get it? Oh, did she touch? I think she might have. Nope, did she? Nope, she looks good. It looks like she's kind of looking out to make sure that she's like, am I good? But now she's in a weird position with those feet. Oh.
It's a push off hard.
Able to tackle this. Able to get the cane in the hook. Now completely backwards. Ooh, get to the dismount. All right. And spin move has had its second competitor be able to conquer it. But up next is going to be this flying bar obstacle. Saw her be very comfortable, just like I said, on the skyhooks earlier. So this another techie thing, but with the time ticking down. Unable to get one of those cradles onto one of the sides. I don't know if she's going to be able to get through this. 7 seconds left, and she's got to be able to move that bar 3 different times into 4 different cradles.
Link it.
Oh! Unable to get it, and I liked what she did there. Once she peeled off, she was like, oh, the bar is coming down, so let me protect my head, because I cannot afford to get a concussion. That's a very, very smart, and also really, really good body awareness, too, to know that, like, the bar could have potentially come down with her. So, yeah, you know, and you can immediately see her just taking her hands immediately for the head, wanting to make sure that she protects it. And now just one competitor left. 10 runs, no clears. Olivia Keys hoping to change that here. Got the fastest clear out of the amateur females, hoping to close off this division with another strong performance. Now, to get into the top 4, it is going to be a very, very hard ask for her. So, she will need to at least be able to get through to... Oh, wow! Having utilized one of her retries so early on. This is not looking good for Olivia Keys. But as I was saying, we'll need to be able to get to Skyhook Speed Bump in a relatively fast time to be able to get herself into the top 4 and bump out Leah Wilcox. Samantha, Abby, and Sophia have all guaranteed their spot in mathematically. So, whoa! It just came off the track. Too much power. And that is our first sign of that obstacle derailing. And now that is 2 retries already gone. Olivia Keys, no matter where she falls, if she falls, that's going to be it for her run. So, pressure is on here for her.
She needs to focus and get locked in and redial. Good pull through. She's got to focus on this one.
An obstacle so techy like this, it's so important to potentially have a retry, but not having that in her wheelhouse is going to be so important. Okay, there we go. And now, what technique will she employ? Oh, going for the hop technique.
Beautiful change of direction there.
To the dismount. Able to land it.
Strong.
And that lands her straight into the 3rd place. So, Olivia Keys mathematically guaranteed to move on. Will at least be getting 3rds, but you know that she wants to be able to potentially get even higher. Get 1st place just like she did in the placement course. So strong heading into that music note and not moving her hands around, but a strong move up. The first competitor to be able to get onto that ring without needing to utilize the backside, and that's great so far. And now, spin move. This is an obstacle that you really want to be able to have a retry on. Oh! But Olivia Key is unfortunately unable to get through, but still an absolutely great performance, being rewarded with applause there. An absolutely great way to close out the amateur female division. Able to really utilize the fact that she was last for the amateur females to run to know where the cutoff point was and ultimately make it there into third place. So we have our top 4 for our amateur females locked in here for Ascent. Samantha Sweeney, Abby Herrick, Olivia Keys, and Sophia Salmon will be our 4 competitors who will be advancing onward. Unfortunately, none of them unable to clear. Samantha Sweeney, of course, being the closest to being able to do it, but unfortunately just could not get it to happen. And also on the screen, you can see our other competitors who were unable to advance. All did amazing, but now it is time to turn our attention over to our 17 amateur males. So they have already seen 11 competitors attempt the course, already have a good enough idea of what strategies work and what don't. I think we're going to see a lot of competitors doing the crank it up skip that we saw earlier on. So I am really excited to see how fast these competitors are willing to go. It is going to be far more competitive than any other division that we've seen so far because there is just so many of them. And they all want to be able to advance so badly. Again, they are in the top 25%. So these are the best of the best amateur males that we have to offer. These all-star competitors really want to be able to advance to those finals, but it's going to be so difficult. Caden Callahan will be the first one to kick us off. So he will need to set the trend for what our competitors are able to do. Running first when you don't know where the cutoff point is, that is just such a tricky thing. That's just a tricky position to be in because you are going to essentially blind.
Look at this stacked field of athletes. Oh, looks like they're making a few adjustments to the course as well.
So that means that if we thought the amateur female course was tough, that means the amateur male course is going to be even more difficult, and the fact that it's going to be even harder to see a finisher on. So I am incredibly excited to see what's going to happen here. There are so many great competitors in this division, so it truly is honestly anyone's game by this point. And again, I believe around 14 out of the 17, it was either 13 or 14 out of the 17 competitors in this division were able to hit a buzzer in the placement course. So a lot of them already have confidence with the fact that they have already been able to get through one of the courses. Caden Callahan in the minority here for amateur males today without a buzzer. So wants to be able to get himself into that majority. We're going to see what he's able to do in just a moment as these course modifications are being finalized here. I am excited to see what these modifications have for these competitors because a lot of these modifications so far, as of today, have been proving to be very detrimental to a lot of clear rates. As we are waiting for this course to get ready, it looks like we're actually going to be taking a break to give them more time to finish setting up this course. We will see you in most likely about 3 minutes.
Ocean Needs Everyone is celebrating 5 years of saving the oceans. My name's Enzo, and through Ocean Needs Everyone, I help save the ocean by doing beach cleanups, CO and mangrove plantings, making art about recycled plastic, and making films regarding the ocean's health. How can you help save the oceans at home? Well, even if you don't live near an ocean, trash can end up in there eventually, so cut down on your use of single-use plastics. If you see trash on the roads or beaches, make sure to pick it up. Use less gas-powered vehicles, fish responsibly, and help support local organizations. I started my organization when I was 12 years old because I wanted to make a difference. So remember, you're never too young to follow your dreams and make a change. Let's all save our oceans together, one piece of trash at a time.
Want to train like a pro? DGS Ninja has you covered with obstacles designed by top athletes. Kevin Carbone, Matt Bradley, Tom Alberti, and Brett Sims. Whether you're dialing in your technique at the gym or training at home, DGS Ninja equipment is built for performance, durability, and safety. Train with confidence. Train with DGS Ninja. Find obstacles, rigs, mats, and more on DGSNinja.com.
Has this ever happened to you? Where's my truck at? Ooh, I have a solution for that. Slab chalks! You take the chalk ball, put it in the mesh pocket, zip it up, slap, and get your chalk. Slab chalks are made right here in Springdale, Arkansas at Interform, the small batch manufacturing company. We're helping our community and providing local jobs to minorities and women of diverse backgrounds. I'm Joseph Rao, Ninja Warrior, rock climber, and the CEO of Slap Chalks.
All right, welcome back to the World Ninja League Premier Series 3 qualifiers over at Ascend. After a little bit of a break there to finish setting up some of the courses, it is almost time for our amateur male competitors to be attempting the course. Just a few moments ago, we saw our amateur females run the course, 11 of them, and none of them were able to complete the course, but now it is time for our 17 amateur males to try and do what the amateur females couldn't and potentially give us our first clear on the challenge course of the day. So there's a lot to be asking for here for these competitors. Having some final touches be ready to the course before our first competitor is getting ready to run. On the screen now you can see the first 14 of our competitors. Now the run order for the run order was decided by the placement course, which they ran about 2 hours ago now by this point. So what that course did is essentially If you place last, you will be running first. So that is the position that Caden Callahan is in, where he placed 17th, and that means that he will be running first. And our last competitor to run the course today, it's going to be Jackson Capzo, and he was able to get first. So he will be the one who will be ending not only just the amateur male division, but also the amateur division as a whole. And his position will be good because he will have the most amount of insight on where the cutoff point is. That's something that we actually recently just saw with a competitor who was in our, I am currently blanking. I have no idea why, the amateur female division, Olivia Keys. Now, Olivia, she was our last competitor to run that division, and she knew where the cutoff point was. So she was able to get herself into third place and advance herself onward, and being able to place first, that is just something that immediately boosts your morale and also gives yourself a lot less nerves, because running first, that makes you feel like, oh, I am setting the example for a lot of these competitors. And just also makes you feel like you could be eliminated at any second because you just don't know where those cutoff points are. So our 17 competitors have a brutal 10 obstacles in front of them. To give you a refresher on what some of these obstacles entail, the third obstacle, it's known as Surfs Up. It's a little bit of some moving surfboards, kind of like the diving boards that we saw this year at Worlds, but they're going to be placed the other way, and they tilt forward and back. And then it goes into a few little full throttles that are in the shape of surfboards. And then another obstacle on the course, it's going to be obstacle number 5. It's going to be known as Crank It Up. So that is obviously a classic A&W obstacle, made its return to the show this year. And it is the 5th obstacle paired with a few cones that, as a recent, at the end of Amateur Females, we actually saw a few competitors actually start skipping those cones altogether and going straight for the dismount. But on your screen right now, what you can see currently, it's actually the 6th obstacle, known as the Skyhooks Speed Bump. So if you've ever seen an obstacle like the saloon doors that was created by Brett Sims, it's kind of similar to that, where you gotta push yourself through it, but you're also doing a skyhook transition at the exact same time. And then after that, competitors will have to go onto a normal skyhook transition, but the hook that they're grabbing onto for that second transition moves a little bit to swing back and forth. So that is 6 of the obstacles, and one of the cutoff points is actually the obstacle right after that, which features a music note. And there's a big jump up to a ring that we've seen a lot of competitors unfortunately not be able to grab. And with a lot of these amateur males being on the taller side, there's a chance that we could see a lot more success regarding that obstacle. And another obstacle that's been, oh, never mind, we are actually getting ready to get our first runner on the course. So instead of me just talking about the obstacles, you'll actually be able to see what these obstacles are about. So Caden Callahan out of Vermont Ninja Warrior will be starting us off here. He will have 3 minutes to be able to complete all 10 obstacles. Been iced for a hot minute here on the platform. Was there before we took the little bit of the break before they were done setting up all the obstacles. So Caden Callahan been on that platform for most definitely a hot minute.
He looks ready this time, talking to his coach, getting ready, mind focused on the plan ahead, and looks like the buzzer, and here we go. Yep. Oh, I love that idea with the tech on the fidget. He's going to need tight ankles, good steps, and then one of my favorite obstacles right here is the slider.
Ooh, and didn't go for the dismount immediately, so now gonna need to build up a swing back and forth, able to get it, and now Crank It Up. We saw a lot of competitors take advantage of the dismount, being in close proximity, and skip the cones altogether. Oh, we're not going to be seeing that here out of Caden Callahan, but he is going to skip one of the cones at least, and get to the dismount. Looks like the dismount platform's a lot farther away, so that way it's going to be a lot harder to skip that. But here is the Skyhook Speed Bump. Got 2 minutes, 2 minutes left for it. Oh! Ooh! Brought the doors around, but couldn't get the ring somehow.
He had it and then pulled it down and then had it again. That was crazy. But no, he needs a little bit more control going through the door, tight wrist, and push through it, not to it.
All right, attempt number 2, able to land it. Now, if you're just joining us for the Premier Series and you're kind of confused on why he's getting a retry, every competitor is allowed to retry an obstacle if they fail it, but if they fail an onset retry, they will not be able to try it again, and that continues until they fail a third different obstacle. So Caden Callahan able to use that retry to his full advantage and gets to the dismount platform with 1:34 left.
All right, let's see the changes, if they made changes on this one. Okay.
And
yeah, they did. They took the
both hands.
yeah, they took the ring out. So now they're going to need to lachey. Beautiful adjustment, course design.
Big transition there.
He's going sideways. Oh.
Wow, and that's something that we saw back in the placement course. These competitors having a lot of one-handed saves. Caden Callahan joining that club, now heading over to the spin obstacle. So, you're going to need to reach out to that can, not able to use your hands, elbows, or anything from your upper body. Got to utilize fully the feet, and I like what he did right there.
Oh, good adjustment.
That was perfect. So that way, he's now facing forward. And now got a clear shot of the ring. Able to land that. There we go. Now 35 seconds left for the dismount. Able to land that just as well. Got his chalk. And now 2 obstacles left. We'll need to face the flying bar, 3 ascending cradles, which means 2 upward motions, and then a giant drop down to an upside down bear trap. 12 seconds
Beautiful
left.
placement.
Readjust that bar. He's a little bit crooked. Oh! And as I say that, the bar gives way. Unfortunately, just not having it on the same side. And with 7 seconds left, I don't know if he's going to be able to get through this obstacle. Oh, and time's going to run out for him, unfortunately. Caden Callahan unable to get through. You can see him kind of bracing for impact. Thought the bar might have fallen back onto him. But hey, bar stays on the track and thankfully doesn't bash him or anything. And this overall was a very great run that we've seen so far. But the time limit was ultimately what did him in. And for the first runner, that was an absolutely great showing. A lot of the time, there's a lot of nerves when it comes to running first, but almost being able to clear is a great sign to see what our other 16 competitors are able to do. Ethan Alavrides will be our next competitor to attempt the course coming out of Simsbury, Connecticut. So, with one competitor showing that it's almost already possible, what will he be able to do here? Hopefully, yep, most likely going to have a lot less time on the starting platform. So, here we go on to one obstacle. Already done with the first obstacle. Kind of a non-entity by this point. And now he's moving slowly but surely through the fidget frenzy and towards the dismount as well. Okay. Balance will be tested here on Surf's Up. Able to land that as well. Now up next for him, it's going to be Pipe Slider. Gets the dismount as well perfectly. And now Crank It Up will be the next challenge for him. Trying to bring those cranks around. Got it right there. And now those cones going to be so devious. But he is going to go on each of them with one hand. Very confident in his grip strength. But that dismount, going to need to take a backswing, swing in every direction. And still a spillover platform. So thankfully in good hands. Not having to utilize one of his retries on either obstacle that he's at now. Big swing back to the door, able to make contact with the hook. Now, a much simpler grab here to this one. Has no door in sight. Just got to be able to get to the dismount. Able to land that perfectly. Okay, 1:37 for our next obstacle in front of him. It's going to be a big grab, not only to the music note, but also getting off the music note. And land so comfortably onto that cliff ledge. He is going to opt to stay on the front side of it.
Big pull.
Big grab
there
up,
it is.
perfectly done. Got both hands on it. So, he is continuing to do good so far. And in a very good time as well. If he's able to complete this obstacle, 11 seconds exactly ahead of the pace that we just saw with Caden Callahan. If he's just redirect that swing, and you can see him very much trying not to use those hands. Oh! Just could not find the platform behind him, unfortunately. And also like that's so brutal when you're not able to use your upper body whatsoever. And now with one retry out of the way, what will he be able to afford?
What
For
a
attempt
save.
number 2, he's got both hands on that cane. Now, what's the strategy here? Opting to do the switcheroo again.
There we go. That's better. Use the cane to leverage, and he's gonna pull the cane out, and
but no, he's back in the same position that he was at. Ooh, going straight for it.
Oh,
Nicely
wow.
done. And that's the first technique that we've seen on that. First different technique that's actually worked out for a competitor. 24 seconds left of time. Definitely running low, but seems very confident when it comes to tech. Able to get through both the sky hooks very effortlessly. Lands straight into the mixed grip. And quick hop up. Got one more hop up, but 10 seconds are left. Oh! Misses the other side. Got his left side onto the cradle. Just did not get the other one. And now 6 seconds left, so unless he links all of this, there's no chance he's gonna be able to get that, unfortunately. Yeah, and as the time continues to tick down, gonna need to really execute here. And goes for it, but couldn't get it, unfortunately. And that's gonna be another competitor where time runs out on him on the last obstacle, but still, absolutely great run that we saw here out of Ethan Alafrides. And I liked what he did there on that obstacle. We saw him previously try and try and twist his foot placement around, realized it wasn't going to work for him, just decided to get both feet on the second one, and then reach out with the cane, and it worked out for him. And now up next, Christopher Tower out of Vermont Ninja Warrior.
He looks very relaxed. He looks ready to crush it. Got his hat sideways. Let's see if he can keep that hat on the entire time. Hand over hand technique. Come on, Chris. Good foot placement. Definitely tell he's a coach. Bar slide. Oh, he had it. Oh, good pull through on that one.
Too. He's doing good.
All right, let's see what he's got on Crank It Up. Solid tech. Good change of direction there. Now let's see if you can find the dismount. Good job, dude. Yes. Way to stick the dismount too. So now he's really going to need to focus on the power to push through. I think some of his athletes earlier were having a problem, so now as the coach, he wants to show them how it's done. Yeah.
Oh, he's a little bit on the edge of that. And we're going to see our first look here at that floating monkey bar strategy in the amateur male division. Going to save him a lot of time when it comes to generating swing, as he's already got a lot of it here heading to the dismount. Definitely a lot, and there we go. A minute 30 left for the music note.
Still got the hat on, still smiling. He's looking to give his maximum effort here.
A lot of swing here, going straight. Oh, trying to go around the backside.
What?
No, I think the best strategy is just trying to reach onto the front, and then once you're comfortably on the front, reach around to the back. But did not do that there, unfortunately.
Oh,
no! And that puts him in a really unfortunate situation because in third place, there's a really good chance he's not going to be able to make it into the finals. Right, up next on the course, we've already seen a few competitors be unable to clear. So, we're going to be seeing what our next competitor to attempt the course, Leo Carlin, not Christopher Tower, like the graphic says, will be attempting the course and already had to use one of his retries there, unfortunately. So, now in a little bit of a wonky position here, trying to get through. There we go. Able to get through 2 obstacles. The Surf's Up is up next for him, but had to use one of those retries very early on. A retry that he very well could have saved for later on the course. And now Pipe Slider giving him some trouble here when it comes to making this dismount. Able to get it just barely. Was leaning a little bit farther back, but able to keep moving. And now, struggling when it comes to being able to get himself up. Really wants to build up a little bit of a side-to-side motion to get himself up, and struggling to get himself over. Going to take out a lot of strength here. Keep moving. And now in a very awkward position here where he's got one hit. Wow, this is a very unique strategy that I've seen to crank it up, but it works out for him, and that was smart. Knew that he wasn't going to be able to get his full body over, so, but the grip, hanging for that long, having to exude that much energy, ultimately just does a toll on a competitor. Leo Carlin having to use his second retry here. So this means that if he fails again, no matter what obstacle it is, that's going to be his end result. Wants to be able to get through it, though. And now he's struggling again. Coach
He's
trying
got
to
to pop those hips.
Yeah, really got to utilize those hips and engage with it. Like kind of an advanced kip up. Able to get there, but you can see it in his face. He's very strained. Utilizes the bar
come
there.
on. Fight it.
Come on.
What a fight.
Able to get it. Bring it around.
He doesn't need the other one.
And now, dangling in every which way. Unable to get through that obstacle, unfortunately. But, it was a good effort from Leo Carlin. Knew that he was in a very sticky situation, both attempts on the obstacle, but he just continued to fight the best way he knew how, but just unfortunately could not get him through. And now up next, it's going to be Adam Cataldo, another competitor who's coming out of Ascent, having some fun on the starting line, getting himself in a good position. So attempting to have this happen here again. Taking some time on the platform to really get himself collected before it is time for him to run. Stepping off the platform looks like potentially. This brutal course, we've yet to see a single competitor be able to get through it. And we still have a lot more competitors left to attempt the course. Actually, 12 competitors exactly. So we are in the back half of competitors to be attempting this course. I think we're going to be able to see it clear eventually. But at the same time, it's going to be a big ask for a lot of these competitors because we've seen competitors be able to make it to the last obstacle, make it to the second to last obstacle, but time just not being in their favor. It's just something that challenge courses, time never really been something that a lot of competitors think of. But once it starts ticking down, you realize how urgent you gotta be able to be on those first few obstacles, really utilizing your rest time and strategizing where to take it at the best times. And a course like this, there's a lot of places where you can rest, but also a lot of places on obstacles where you can get stuck. So having just 3 minutes to get from the starting platform to the finish line, it's just not a lot of time for these competitors. There's a good chance we might not be able to see anyone clear.
I think we all get one or two. I think at the end, there's definitely some strong athletes towards the back half of this competition. But I wouldn't count anybody out. Like I said, to get to the finish line is definitely going to be a hard battle, a hard fight, but definitely doable for some of these athletes. Super excited to watch everybody run, though.
Yeah, a lot of these competitors are going to put on a show for when it is time for them to get their attempts. So when that moment arises, it's going to be so good. But as of right now, Adam Cataldo will be our next one to run. But, getting this time beforehand to rest, that's honestly something that's really cool because that way it gives you more time, honestly, to size up the obstacles in front of you.
Yeah, it can go one or two ways. You can either use this time to get yourself mentally focused on the task at hand, or it'll kind of get your nerves going a little bit. But get yourself mentally focused is the way I kind of usually like to get my students before they step on the starting platform. Take 3 deep breaths, and really focus on one obstacle at a time. This course is definitely brutal, but it is definitely doable. So.
Yeah, just like you said, this course, very, very possible, but you just gotta have all the cards, fall in your favor, essentially. And as we wait for our competitor to be able to get onto the course, I think this would also be a really good time to also talk about the last few obstacles because they are just so interesting to be placed right at the end of the course. Yet to see the amateur male attempt the last obstacle, but we saw an amateur female attempt to almost be able to clear it. So I think a lot of them would be able to do it. It's called Max Out, which is actually a reference here to Joe Maxwell. So
Yeah. Let's go. That's what we say at the studio. So, yeah, no, it's a tricky obstacle. It looks like the flywheel is not center. Looks like it's a little bit off to their left, the athlete's left, our right, and we haven't seen the variation yet if they have the vertical limits or if they have the cliffhangers. Either one is a spectacle in itself. It's an amazing obstacle. So, definitely, truly. Lucas, Matt, you guys crushed it. Definitely Max Out for sure. So.
having vertical limits be placed at the end of the course, that's something that's just so devious because, you got 9 obstacles beforehand. And as
you will still have enough time for another try, right? So it's all about planning and getting yourself to that point. But yeah, no, I would say 50 seconds would be the if you could have a minute plus, that'd be awesome. But 50 seconds is around the time that you would need.
Yeah, but I don't think we've even seen a competitor be able to make it to the 9th obstacle with 50 seconds. All right, we're getting ready. Adam Cataldo will be back on the course after that tiny little break. So here we go. After taking some time away, he most definitely is energized, having a lot of insight on what to do on this course.
Perfect technique on the surfboard.
Yeah, he is just moving perfectly through here. And I like what he's doing here on the pipe slider, having his elbows bent so that way he has a lot more control of the bar. And now has Crank It up in front of him. Just saw our previous competitor, Leo Carlin, continuously have struggled with it.
There it is.
And he just throws it very similar to what we just saw. And that saves a lot of time there. Dismount moves a lot farther away than it was an amateur female, so not going to be able to do the skip. So that's a great way to not only save time, but also a lot of energy.
All right, Adam, he's really going to have to focus. Get that big power in the back. Push through. There we go. Oh, the hat fell off. No. All right, he's going to have to kill his swing a little bit. Grab that ring behind you. Set your hips up the other way.
Yeah, that's the best thing, because look at this. He is not swinging. Oh, he was able to catch it. But now, similar position to where he was before, where he's swinging in every direction, but now even worse because the thing the ring's attached to is also free moving. Bring that ring around. Ooh,
He's gonna have to go on this one right here.
Come on, got
There
it.
is. All right, he's gonna have to take it a little bit, get that lactic acid out of his hands, maybe stretch a little bit on the box. He definitely looks focused. All right, let's see what he does. He's got to get up there, get that small clip. Oh,
Ooh.
looked like his hands weren't opening up, so he needs to be stretching those arms out a little bit, get that lactic acid out. All right, here's his second attempt. And he's got a big squeeze.
Landed it. And now, okay, try to reach
one-handed
on a cliff ledge like that.
Wow.
That is so impressive. Those are so tiny. Have barely any purchase. But now
he's going to go backwards.
Oh,
and pull.
If he gets this, had the distance, but had no height. But, I appreciate the fact that he was willing to commit on that. An absolutely great run right there.
That was amazing. Oh, such a good attempt. Love it. Great technique on the doors.
Yeah, but just that sideways motion, that really killed him.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Then we had this, which is crazy. Just to see him tangle by one hand and then attempt to go backwards and almost had it to just a little bit higher and he would have been able to get that. But fortunately, it just wasn't meant to be.
No.
But how epic if he would have been able to get it.
Love that effort, though. The effort was there. All right, now Matthew's up. Matthew's a very strong athlete coming out of Empire. He's a great coach, referees for the league as well. Oh, great technique off of the fidgets. He's got to be confident on the surfboards. Good job, Matt. Water slider. Oh, he can just reach out, pop his hips forward. Good job. All right, let's see what he does on crank it up. Oh, it broke.
Oh, wow. What exactly? Oh, now he's just got to use one. What exactly happened there? And now this is a very unique position to be in. What is he going to be able to do now?
Good save.
Like, when you're in a position like this, I think the best thing for you to do is just drop down so that way the course testers,
the reset.
the course helpers, they'll be able to reset it. So,
yeah, I would just jump down.
That's the best option because what you're doing right now is you're just wasting time for potential obstacles later on in the course. Yep, there we go. And now they're going to go to reset the obstacle again. So, got a minute 22 for this obstacle. Hopefully going to have a lot better luck on it. There we go. Able to get both cranks relatively high up there perfectly. And now has these cones in front of him.
Such a smart design, by the way. The crank it up. It wasn't broken at all. It was that was the design. But
if you go too low.
Yep. Impressive. Way to recover, Matthew. So he's got to be efficient on this one right here. Wow.
What? Able to get that one-handed Matthew Cancro just having an absolutely crazy run.
He's so strong. Now he's got to change his direction, Big power. He's got on this one.
Oh, he's got that. There
Yep.
we go. Dismount up next. Able to land that as well perfectly.
All right, he's got to go. No time for chalk. You got to go. Way to set his hips back to get his swing generated. Nice. Big pull. Come on. And he pulls down. Go up. Yeah, he's got it.
Oh,
Nice.
he's able to get it, but time's going to
Oh.
run out on him, unfortunately. Oh. But overall, that was such a great run up until, like, he utilized so much of his time, but it worked out in his favor. But just could not get a clear on it. Evan White will be our next competitor, ready to attempt the course.
Definitely multitasking today. I think he's taking camera shots or taking photos too at the same time.
Yeah, most definitely.
We're going to call him the multitasking ninja here. Going over with the coach one more time. Mr. James Burns.
Yet to see a finisher. If anyone could be the first to persevere, it is gonna be Evan White. So, getting on the starting line, yeah, wants to make sure that he can do it, but it's gonna be one of those things that are so tricky to do, honestly. Now, we just got word that refs are talking about potential stuff about last run. Most likely that concerns the crank it up and the fact that it dropped. So that could be the reason why Evan White's going to be iced on the platform right now, getting ready for his attempt, but having to take a lot of time there, unfortunately. Going to have a small delay before he is going to be able to get on the course. But, you know, that just makes him... Oh, Matt is going to be out getting a rerun, it looks like. So that's most likely going to be happening some point in the future. So Evan White will be most likely just doing his run right here, but at some point we will be seeing Matthew Cancro get another attempt at the course for that happening.
It's probably for the crank it up. The way the crank it up works is that you have to crank it up, right? The gears usually move forward and not backwards. So maybe there was a disconnect or something that came disconnected when he went and it dropped and they wasn't able to, he had to take a fail. All right, let's go, Evan.
All right, finally on the course right now, and Evan, one of the strongest ninjas in the entire world. So what will he be able to do? And having a little bit of a wonky technique as he goes down.
Oh, beautiful bar slider, though.
But yeah, he is doing good so far regardless.
And
oh
no.
Oh, did it drop again?
It did.
Oh, now that is two competitors in a row on that obstacle. but getting ready to potentially attempt the obstacle yet again. So utilizing one side, looks like, rather than just using the left as well, but able to get up to the top, and now has these cones in front of him. Sliding towards the dismount and a good landing, able to get it. And now he is going to attempt the sky hooks. Gotta get up and over the speed bump, but ooh, swinging in every direction, it looks like.
Yeah.
So, what is he going to be able to
Going
do here?
Too far side. This.
Able to get it there. And
What
now
power.
He's going to have a chance to get his swing more forward here. Yep, smart move there, utilizing the rings to get himself into the next hook.
Good change of direction here. Can he build it back up? He can't go on this one. All right, on this one, he's going to have to go.
Got it there. Okay, music note. It's going to be an obstacle so difficult. Able to land on the holds just fine. So, reached up. Unable to get it. And now he has utilized 2 retries. So, no matter what happens, if he falls one more time, that's going to be it for his run. So, going to try and get a clear here. But it's going to be no easy feat.
Good
and
beta.
He's going to go on the backside. You know, that's very smart right there.
Facing the wrong way, though.
Yeah,
Can he
go
do
backwards.
it? I was going to say.
Wow. And unfortunately, that's going to be it for his run. Oh, now that crank it up. See competitors continuously struggle with that obstacle. It's something that's very unfortunate to see.
Oh, it looks like if you go too much, the gears doesn't give the gears enough time to catch.
Yeah, I think that's just that sounds
right.
pretty accurate.
Right.
Now up
so
next, it's going to be Jonathan Keys.
Johnny Keys, let's go, dude.
Having a mini dance party on the platform.
Oh, look. That's funny.
Now, doesn't have any earplugs in it, looks like, so I think he might just be thinking of a song and jamming out to it in his head. That could very well be what's happening here. So, getting ready now, 3 minutes to attack these 10 obstacles. We are getting into the tail end of runs here in the amateur male division. Hopefully one of them will be able to get the clear that we're looking for, but not looking good so far as these competitors are continuously being unable to get it through the course to place himself into the top 4. Oh, wow!
No.
It takes a giant tumble there. Jonathan Keys not afraid to make a big wipeout there. Now, if there's an award for the Warrior wipeout of the day, I think that would go to Jonathan. But now in a similar position to where he was before. Never mind, he's able to get into the dismount platform a lot better. So
there we go.
See, it up next.
There's the beta.
Opt to just get that all the way over. A big grab out, able to land that as well.
That's the beta right there. You just throw that left side. He's got to make sure to dismount. You want to kick towards the truss. He's going the wrong direction. He's going to have to reach out with those toes. Ooh. He's going the wrong direction.
Yeah, try and focus on getting at least 1 foot onto it.
Kick towards Lucas. Oh, there it is. There it is. Wow.
Nicely done.
Right there. All right, he's right there. There it is.
No, he's going for a backswing again. Just to make sure he gets it. There we go. Able to land it. was hanging for so long. You can see a very, very large reaction there for Jonathan Keys to be able to get through. And now got a minute 23 for obstacle 6.
Can he do
A
it?
lot of swing. Could he get it? Oh, and now similar position to where he was last time,
needs
kind of
more.
swinging in every direction. Go for it here. Able to land that though. Right. Now the second one, able to get that just as well. But hanging for such a long time on that 5th obstacle is definitely going to do a toll, especially here when he's getting ready for a music note. Got 50 seconds left, so really can't afford to take a lot of time for it. So might just have to go straight into it if he wants to be looking for a clear. Going for it. Oh,
the reverse
catch. Yeah, while it was a good idea, I don't think that's the best technique on an obstacle like that because those holds are just so tiny. So I think the best bet is when you're given the option to hold the front side, I think it's best that you just take it and then manually move yourself around. So there we go. Doing it right there. And now trying to reach around. But unfortunately, that's going to be it for his attempt. And again, we're going to get a replay of his awesome wipeout. Doing a somersault, a backward somersault, and then fighting for a long time to get himself over through obstacle 5. Also gets through skyhook speed bump. But again, it's another competitor who attempts to try and wrap around the music note and just does not find a lot of success, unfortunately. Bryce Hopkins will be up next for the course and will be one of the last 9 to attempt this entire course. He is going to be runner number 20 overall, actually, for our challenge course. So he is going to try and get us our first clear. 0 for 19 at the moment. But conveniently, he has competed in 19 Tier 1 competitions this year. So got that duality for it. And now on the younger side of our competitors here competing, just finished his freshman year in high school in Connecticut, but is also a 4-time finalist for the WNO World Championship. And then, again, because of that, qualified for Premier Series by virtue of that. Been training for Ninja for 7 years, so got a lot of experience. One of the competitors with the most experience, despite being one of the youngest, and also is on the ski team at his high school and also the track team. So very, very involved when it comes to sports. Very well-rounded athlete from what it sounds like. So Bryce Hopkins out of Ninja Mania, hoping to make some magic happen here.
and he's off. Looking smooth. Great on that bar slider right there. All right, let's see what he's got on. Crank it up.
And another competitor opting to just send that all the way up. It's a smart move. It's working out for a lot of these competitors. And now getting his way down to the end. Got 2. Oh, go for a twist there. Gonna maximize a lot of swing. Works out perfectly.
Good. He's looking smooth right now. Good pace.
Yeah, he's doing great so far. 1:40 left. So very possible for him to clear as he's got 4 obstacles left. And look at the swing he is generating here. Very confident up in the air. Favorite kind of obstacle is generating swing. So very clear here as he goes straight for the shade bar. Able to get it a little bit finically, but able to continue to go on And this is the first time that we've seen someone get the spin move in a hot minute, actually. You know, our first few runners able to get it, but then we just had a few delays.
Oh,
but here we
good.
go. He is in a good position now. Just redirect those feet unless he's aiming to go backwards. Oh,
There
trying
it
to
is.
go. Oh, and the cane is
Oh!
out of its cradle. Can he save it? Oh,
Wow.
go for it! Wow, that was
What
incredible
a
there.
save.
I thought for sure he would have gone down there, but you know, 50 seconds left for this last obstacle. I think it could be done.
Insane.
You said we might need 50 seconds for the last obstacle, but he is doing good so far.
He's going to have to go.
Yeah, 30
He wants to
seconds left, it
finish.
looks like, as he's nearing it, but how much does he have left in the tank?
That is the question.
Oof, he's fully extended here. I don't really like this so far.
No.
Wants to definitely
Yeah,
bring those elbows up if he wants to. It's going to be a big hop up, but can't get it, unfortunately. Has placed him in first, but if he wants to get himself into an even better position, with 10 seconds left, oh, I think it might just be letting the time expire. It looks like 5 seconds left for the rest of this obstacle. And opting to go for switch grip here, but oh, touches down, actually. I think he might have had a toe tap. And oh, gets it right there, but the time's already out of the way. And almost, yeah, he would have been able to clear the obstacle too. Oh, it's so unfortunate to see what competitors run out of time and then clear the obstacle afterwards. It's so heartbreaking. Ninja just does not care for the Ninja just and the clock. It is such an evil battle, and the clock doesn't care.
No, you've got to be efficient. You've got to be time management is very, very important.
Now on the screen, you can currently see the final 9 competitors who are going to be finishing off our amateur male division. Of course, Matthew Cancro going to be getting his redo, but 8 others have yet to attempt this course. Matthew Cancro going to be running in about 3 runs, so that could be a good sign for him, as Luke Mallet will be attempting the course soon enough. Once again, we're hoping to see a competitor be able to clear this course. Luke Mallet getting ready on the start line, kind of shrugging, waiting for the best, waiting for him to get the cue for him to go, but, you know, not really seeming like it's happening at the moment. Oh, gonna play a game of rock, paper, scissors to pass the time.
Looks like he lost the rock, paper, scissors.
A lot of time there on the platform. But here comes Lucas Reale. Looks like we are going to be getting ready. Start his run. Getting some chalk. Now, here we go. All right, here we go. Luke Mallet out of Main Warrior Gym will be the next to attempt the course. So, got 2 minutes and 50 seconds left. Already through 2 obstacles. Make that 3 now. Oh, struggling to get up to the pipe slider, but got it there. And now, looks like on the taller side of competitor, so yep, no problem there so far. And now,
There,
going,
I knew
gonna
he was going to do that.
immediately. You know, that's really smart. Really utilizing that long frame there on Crank It Up to his advantage. And now,
He's got it.
heading towards this dismount platform. Got it. And now, here we go. On to the Skyhook speed bump in 9th place. So, if he wants to land himself in the top 4, ooh, and that's going to be a miss there. I don't even think he got close to landing it in the cradle, it looks like.
He's got to push it more forward. I think he went sideways. It was so fast. Push forward. There we go. There we go. Super clean. Super clean. All right, so he's at 150-ish. He's going to have to be efficient on these next few obstacles here. Oh, good pull. Come on, set it. Set his hips up.
Yep, got that. And he is on a great pace. 15 seconds ahead of Bryce Hopkins' pace. And now in a similar position to where he was. Oh, gonna go.
Good
wow.
beta.
And that was an amazing move right there as well. On
Good
spin
beta.
move. And look at what is happening. The crowd is realizing that it's very possible that this could be our first clear here. Only had to use one retry. So can afford to take a retry on either this or the next obstacle. So,
I
need to get
need him
comfortable
to be
on Bartek.
Gonna be a little bit wider with his hands.
All right.
Yeah, his hands were too close together. He's gonna need a little bit shoulder width. They're a little bit wider than his shoulders to be able to control the bar evenly.
Attempt number 2. He can afford to take some time here. Actually has time. Unlike a lot of competitors, 33 seconds ahead of the time that Bryce Hopkins was able to make it here. So, definitely on a good pace here.
There we go. There we go.
One. One more. One more cent. Come on. 40 seconds left. Able to get it. But the bar's a little crooked. And now he's got a big drop down. Be able to conserve it. And you can see him kind of smiling a little bit. Go for it. Able to stay on. 30 seconds left for the last obstacle. Max out. All right. 25 seconds. It's very possible he's able to do it.
It's going to be a tough grab. He's going to have to cook, though. Let's see what he's got.
Backswing. Okay.
It is the vertical limits.
I think it can happen. 12 seconds left.
It is the vertical.
Oh, being able to grab those vertical limits when the time's ticking down, when you don't have a lot of time to rest. Oh, wow. After 2 retries, that's so devious.
Yep. I was right. They switched it to the vertical limits. Yeah. You're going to have to get to max out with at least 50 seconds. Minimal.
Just to get that proper rest time.
Yeah. Minimal, you're going to need 50 seconds. So, being efficient in this course is very, very important through the first 8 obstacles. Sorry, first 9.
So Quinn Muldoon will be up next to attempt the course. Competitor number 21 out of Forte Fitness Center. Getting ready on that starting line to attempt the course. These 10 obstacles, yet to see a single person be able to beat all of them. So it's going to be such a hard ask for these competitors. Quinn Muldoon, as we near the end of this course, very well could be the first to show as possible.
Oh, what a save.
Oh, has to opt for a retry there, unfortunately. All right, attempt number 2 for Quinn Muldoon. On to this pipe slider. Moving very slowly towards the end, but got the dismount. There we go. Now an obstacle that we've seen a lot of troubles with here was Crank It Up. Focusing on building that right side up. And already moving through.
Good set with the hips right there. Looking strong, got the hat on, looks focused. So strong.
Ooh, and whoa!
Oh!
Lost the ring, so unable to get any pullback. Just gonna have to generate it by himself. Able to get it there, and now heading over to the music note. So, little Shea Bar. What is the technique that he's going to be able to do here? We've seen competitors reach the front. We've seen competitors try and reach the back. What's the technique here? We're going to see him try and go on the front, and now, going to stay on the front, it looks like. You have to try and just reach up to the Shea Bar. Able to make it work, though.
All right, he's going to have to hustle, though.
Yeah, most definitely. Spin move. This is a very tricky obstacle, especially when the time's ticking down. And that's going to eat away his last retry available, unfortunately. So, here is the moment of truth here. He cannot touch any of the obstacle with his hands, elbows, or any part of his upper body. Really has to utilize those legs. Reaching out to it. Nicely done.
Need to pull down on that cane.
And now going for a twist around. Misses it, unfortunately. Whiffed it just on the side. Could not bring it all the way up. And that's unfortunately going to be the end of his run, as we're now on to our next competitor to run. This is going to be Zachary Lyman. But before that, we do have a replay to show what he was able to do. Moving so consistently up until that point, but it was spin move. Just one of those obstacles that it's so hard to get right in neither time. Although being able to get closer on attempt number 2, could not get it to work out, unfortunately. So, again, we are still without our first finisher here on this course. Zachary Lyman will be up next for our competitors to attempt the course. All right, we have begun his run on the course with Fidget Frenzy as the second obstacle. Getting through that as well. Now we'll be facing Surfs Up and got that as well too. So, very, very confident going through this course so far. Seems very stable. And gets quickly to the dismount as well. Okay, 2 minutes and 17 seconds for the sky hooks. Getting a lot of swing here, going straight for it, able to land it perfectly. And now another competitor opting to go and not having a lot of swing there as he's making that transition. I've seen a few competitors lose the ring altogether. So having that lighter transition works out perfectly for him. And getting himself ready for this music note. And having both hands on that right side, now switching to the middle, changed his mind mid-swing. Now what's the plan here for him? Reaching up straight to the bar. Zachary Lyman continuing to impress here. And now at the place that a lot of competitors have struggled with, not in the top 4 to advance at the moment, but if he's able to complete spin move, he might just be able to. Got the cane out of the hook, landed it there, and now the dismount's up in front of him. If he's able to get this, that lands him in third. No, it lands him in second, actually. Zachary Lyman, a minute left, in a great position for this last obstacle. Has yet to use a single retry, so he will be able to use both of them on both these obstacles in the event he's able to clear this brutal one right here, the free fall bar. Two very difficult ascents. Got the first one, the easier of the two, but now really got to throw those hips up. Oh, and another competitor getting one side up that just can't bring the other. It's so unfortunate to see.
Just gotta on the bar tech. You gotta have your hands a little bit wider than your shoulders. It's easier to control. If your hands are too close together, now it becomes like you're rowing a boat, right? Now it's different. See, it needs to be a little bit wider. He'll have more control. All right, looks like Matthew's coming back for his rerun here. 140. He's going to have to really get this one. Be smooth and efficient. Hold down on that cane.
Now, either redirect those feet or try and do some kind of like fancy shuffle to get yourself over to the next one. Come on. Oh, there we go.
Way to trust it.
Able to get it. Nicely done.
Way to trust it.
Now, to the dismount. Nicely done there.
Good grab. I'd like his shoulders or hands. Yeah, I was going to say a little bit wider. Now he should be good.
Yep, got it. And now, just the dismount. Not the dismount, but actually the last one. Okay, able to get that. We could be looking at someone in a good pace here. Just get to that dismount. Okay.
All right, he's on the max out. He's got to go.
Oh, I don't think. Yeah, doesn't have enough time, unfortunately. Chalking up, getting ready for those 3 minutes. 5 competitors are left to attempt this course, and yeah, not a single one has been able to come out victorious. Hopefully Anthony Alves will be the one who is able to do that. So,
Great technique. He's got to be careful with that. There.
oh, corrected it. Nicely done.
Nice. All right, let's see what he's got for the doors here.
The sky hooks in front of him. So, he just
Beautiful.
goes straight for it.
Beautiful tech.
In the run order are doing so good.
Let's see what he's got on this one. Good. Big pull on the high note. He's got to rip it. Good job, man.
Yeah, he's doing so good so far. 3 obstacles left and a minute 50 left on the clock. So he is on a perfect place to be able to just honestly rest for a hot minute. If he's able to get through this obstacle, he will be in a great place. But it's just going to come down to what he's able to do here and what he's going to try and do with his foot placement.
Yeah, he's got to be efficient now.
Gonna just
Big
go for
jump.
It right there. Perfectly
Nice.
done. And now just the dismount remains, and he's going to get through spin move. Able to get that there. A minute 24. So there's a very good chance that he could be our first finisher here. It's just going to come down to what he's able to do. Minute 13.
Big. Hand placement looks good.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no.
His first usage of a retry. So this is where it's really something that's really going to need to be focused in on.
Let's see what he does this time. Big squeeze. Maybe even a little wider. I'd like. Ah, there he goes. He bumped it over.
Okay,
Hand
here we
bumped
go.
over.
The
Perfect.
ascent. He's able to get through this. He'll be in a great position.
Oh.
And that's unfortunately going to be it for that run. It was so good up until that point. Oh, man. And, still not a single person who's been able to best this. And it's so crazy. All right, now just 4 competitors are left here for our amateur male division. Cameron Stowe is gonna be up next, and it's getting to a point where I'm actually kind of concerned for the fact that we might not get it clear. You know, we at the start of the division were like the early people on like have not gotten to be as adjusted to the obstacles, but like these are competitors who have seen over 20 people attempt these obstacles and just have not been able to see a single person be able to best it, and it's kind of concerning me.
Well, I wouldn't be concerned just yet. We're getting into the creme de la creme of the best, right? So we're about to be. Yeah, I was gonna say Cameron's super strong.
Yeah, he is showing very strong through this so far. So I think I might just have to eat my words right here.
Yeah, in the nicest way possible. He's just got to make sure he's efficient with this one. Get it locked in. There we go. Beautiful. That's what I would do myself right here. Good adjustment with his hips. Look at it. Look at a change of direction. Absolutely beautiful. Picture perfect.
Actually so good on this course. Now got a big obstacle in front of him. Got a big transition. These trapdoors. Reach out and landed that.
Yep. Good reach. Good set with his hips. This is picture perfect run right now. All right, he's got to go. Can't take a break just yet. Chalk and go. Good. Big set. Big set. Set with those hips. Pull down. Yes.
Yes, got that as well.
Good. All right, you're good.
Look at
what's
happening.
Off.
He is 0.4 seconds ahead of the pace by this point.
Look like he just hit his knee on the trussing, so let's see if that affects anything. Good. Wow, this is different. I haven't seen that one yet. Way to hook it in. Way to trust it. Good beta there. Stabilize. All right, now you can take a few. He's at about 130. Yeah, 130-ish. I'd probably go around 125. Perfect. Exactly. Pitch perfect. Right. Needs to have his hands a little bit wider than his shoulders.
Ooh, and I like that right there.
He's got to go a little wider, though. He's got to go a little wider.
Yeah, come on. Oh, he got it. Okay.
Uh-oh. Come on.
A minute 6.
Oh,
Oh, it peels off.
No.
Oh.
So close.
He was doing... Yeah, that was so good
so
up until that
close.
point.
That was perfect. Oh. All right, get that sip of water. Get that lactic acid out. Jump and go. Because the more time you waste here, the less time you get on max out. You got to go, kid.
Yeah. And you're going to need that, especially for the vertical limit thing. So, this is just crunch time. It's so important.
Wider with your hands.
To get through this. Yep. Come on. Got one. Now, and I like the fact his elbows are bent. Come on. Good. Yep. Okay. Okay.
All right.
And I
Toes
like
up
that what he did right there. He moved the bar slightly back so that way.
Now heels.
Off.
Drive.
It's smart. Come on.
Oh.
No! And belly flops onto the ground. Unable to find success.
Such a great try.
Now it's just up to 3. It is just up to 3 to give us that clear. Griffin Wojcinski out of Plymouth, Massachusetts, 15 years old. So one of the youngest competitors still left in the competition. I think he could do it. I really hope so. So able to get through 3 obstacles there. That's pretty good so far.
That's beautiful in the bar slide. Wait, all right, he's got to be
he is moving very confidently, but you cannot overlook any aspect of this course. A mistake can happen pretty much at any point, as we have seen so far. Literally every single competitor. There's like no way of saying a
beautiful tech.
100% able to get through this, but that was so strong there. I like the fact he kind of popped down after being able to get through the door. Very confident on tech, it looks like. So, in the event he gets to into free fall bar, he will be in a great position. And look at the amount of swing he is generating here. He just hugs those cliff ledges so nicely as well.
Man, he's going for it.
So
I love it. Just
fast,
go,
it's
kid. Just go.
crazy.
Just go. Don't stop. Let's go. Great effort today.
Wow,
Now, take your
17
chalk
seconds
point.
ahead of the pace here.
Yes.
Been on
Now
the course
take
for
your chalk point.
only a minute 15.
Come on. Now make sure those shoulders. He's going to want to make sure those shoulders are. Wow. There we go. All right, let's see that tech. Bar
Come
tech.
on. The big hop. Come on. Yep. All right. One
Heels
more.
up.
Come on.
Beautiful.
Yes.
He's got it.
Okay.
All right.
A minute
So now,
20 for this last
here's the
obstacle.
thing. He can go now, take the chance to get a faster time, push everybody else, or, yep, it looks like he's going in for it now, right? And if he misses, he still has another chance at it. All right, let's see what he's got. He's got to set his hips in. Big squeeze. Big
Come
squeeze.
on.
Oh.
Oh, you peeled off. Okay.
All right, so now
it's
he has
where-
now he has over a minute, about a minute and 2 seconds left, right? So now I'd probably take it down to about 30 seconds. Get my arms stretched, get the lactic acid out, right? He's younger than I am, so he'll probably go a little bit sooner, but that's what I would do.
Oh, wow. Going immediately.
And that's impressive.
Come on.
Let's see what he's got. Max out.
Oh, man. Vertical
Such
limit.
great effort.
Unable to get through.
But look at his time, Jamie. Look at that time right there, right? Like that's
It was so solid.
Perfect way to push the competition that's coming after you. Say, hey, you're gonna have to beat me at to this obstacle at this fast. Love it, love it. So strong.
But
Now, on the
that
vertical
last
limits,
obstacle.
Yeah, on the vertical limits, he went too high, right? So the goal is you want to get in and underneath it and have your elbows in, and almost like you're leaning, your belly button needs to come in. So you're absorbing the grab, and you're pulling the vertical limits inward too.
Hopefully, one of these last two competitors are gonna be able to get through it. Logan Weir will be up next to attempt the course 5'9", so fairly tall, and also has 8 years of experience under his belt, starting Ninja back in 2017.
Yeah,
His favorite kind of obstacles are generating swing. A lot of these obstacles are going to be like that, but foot dexterity, something that he struggles with. Wow, you would not have known that there from getting through surface.
There it is.
So quickly.
All right. He's got to be smooth on that. There we go. Oh my goodness. So strong. Right into it.
And I'm loving
There
the
it is.
speed that we're seeing out of these last two competitors.
Oh!
Wow.
Let's go. Oh,
He is just moving.
Oh,
Whoa.
he missed.
Gotta use
You got to touch the dismount. Remember the 3 ways of completing an obstacle. You got to touch the dismount. Oh, he's going to do it again?
That lapse in judgment, that's going to unfortunately eat up one of his retries, but still going to move very confidently through this so far. Yep, got the dismount there.
Yeah, he definitely got it that time. All right, he's on the high note. Let's see what he does. I definitely would go front side. Set your hips for a big, big pull. Beautiful.
Got it.
Picture perfect. All right, now he's got to hustle. You want to get to at least 10 something seconds by the time you get to max out there. So 10, 15. Yes.
Going straight for. Okay, he's doing good. Despite the stumble, he is
There we go.
is moving very good. Got himself into the top 4. Not mathematically guaranteed yet. Will need to try and get to where Matthew Cancro is. But to do that, he'll need to be able to beat this obstacle.
Oh,
so,
front grab.
What can he do?
Wow. That's impressive.
Oh, no! Okay, he only has one more attempt for both this and last obstacle. So, if he is able to complete this, he will need to just go straight into max out. There is barely any room for error anymore. So what can he do here?
Gotta be smooth. All right, I'm liking the arms. A little bit wider with his right hand would be perfect for me. Oh,
No!
good try.
Oh no! And now he is on the bubble. Griffin,
Bartek.
Luke, and Matthew have all guaranteed their spot into the finals, but now Logan, where it's gonna either be him or Jackson that are gonna be advancing, and it's so unfortunate too, because he was moving so good, but I think it just wasn't meant to be.
No, he did he did a really good job. He was very efficient. He just needed to try to push more. His hands need to be a little bit more wide, and then he'll have a little bit more control of where the bar is going.
Yeah, both times coming up short on a bar like that is just so unfortunate. Jackson Capizo has seen 27 ninjas in a row fail to complete this challenge course. Not a single one has been able to get to the end. So, he is going to be the last hope for us. 24 Tier 1 under his belt. So, no stranger to competition. 16 years of age and already through 3 obstacles in 10 seconds. So,
I'm telling you, just here he goes.
good.
Now he's got to be efficient. I knew somebody.
Wow, that really caught me off guard.
I knew somebody was going to go for it. These kids are too strong.
Yeah, but
right.
Unfortunately, it
I know.
and that's really scary considering the fact that a similar jump is on the on max out.
Yes, I would definitely make sure you finish the rest of the course to get to max out with having to have a life left or a retry left on that obstacle.
Yeah, he's most definitely
Come on,
gonna need
Jackson.
the retry by that point. And he's gonna run straight into this music note. Come on, got the first.
He's got to pull more. There we go.
Yep, got the hips up. 2
All right, go,
full minutes
go.
left.
Pull down on that cane. Good beta.
Ooh.
Good job, kid.
Oh, he saves it.
Oh.
What? Okay, later that. But now,
right.
Gotta redirect that swing. Got it there. Okay.
All right. Chalk up and go.
This is going to be the obstacle that... Oh, he's already got himself into the top 4. So,
yeah.
It now just
Chalk
matters.
Up and go.
It just matters now of what placement he's going to get.
Perfect hand. Look at it. Perfect hands.
Oh, what? No!
Oh, no. He just missed it.
So, now he's got no second attempt for max out. Gotta be perfect from this point onward.
Come on, Jackson. Yeah. All right, be
got
smooth.
One. Gotta bring both. Come on. No!
Good try.
That's gonna end it here.
What a competition
is that
today.
the first
What
time
a
we've closed
competition.
out a division without a clear?
That was such an amazing competition. Great job, Lucas and Matt, creating such a great course.
It's so good, but no one was able to get through 28 attempts in this brutal challenge course. Not a single clear. And I think that might be a first for this entire season.
They were trying to say you gotta max out.
So here are the 4 who are gonna be advancing. Griffin Wojcinski, Luke Mallet, Matthew Kenkro, and Jackson Capizo are going to be those representing here at Ascend for our finals that are going to be at the end of November. 17 amateur males attempted this brutal 10 obstacle course, and not a single one of them hit the buzzer at the end. That is crazy to think about.
What an amazing course. Man. Now I wish I was there.
Yeah, me too. Like, this was such a brutal course, and also on the screen, you can see 15 out of the 17 amateur males who attempted this course. Fortunately, all the other ones unable to get through, and you can see all the people that were able to make it. All the people that were able to make it to freefall bar, but unable to clear it. Jackson Capizo, the only one to fail freefall bar and be able to get himself into top 4. All the other ones, 11 people made it to that obstacle. None of them were able to make it other than Jackson. And then the other people going down just a little bit earlier, unfortunately. So this field of competitors, amateur male and amateur female, heading into the finals, they are incredibly strong. And I know that they're going to be working on a lot of skills that they were not able to perfect here. On the screen now are going to be our top 4 female competitors. As we saw earlier, Samantha Sweeney, Abby Herrick, Olivia Keys, and Sophia Salmon will be the top 4 and will be representing. So 11 of them attempted the course, and once again, none of them were able to make it through. Samantha Sweeney, one of just 4 competitors to complete that brutal freefall bar. Another one of those competitors unable to get through it. So this division has been an absolute joy to watch. It's been so good. But the action today, it is not far from over. This is still just the first event. So, obviously, amateur male, females, teen male, female, supposed to begin at 12:30, but unfortunately had a few delays with the runs. So, it will be happening a little bit later, but still, the teen male and females are so incredibly talented. And then at 4:30, it's going to be the elites. So, it is still a very action-packed day here for the World Ninja League Season 3 World Ninja League Premier Series 3 at Ascent Obstacle Training. My name is Jamie J. Huff, and joining me on the mic is not Billy Dixon, it is Joe Maxwell.
Yeah, let's go. Good job, everybody.
Yeah, we will see you in a few for the teen division.